Good afternoon and welcome to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in beautiful Attica, Indiana for round number 1 in the Central Series, featuring rock sections, tight woods, mud, the rock quarry, and the awesome sand dunes for some wide open racing. I am Miles Halfswift live from the Big B studio presented by Take It Live, and this is Ultra 4 racing at its finest. We did have a great day of qualifying and racing yesterday. A little bit of mud out there. Well, guess what? It rained overnight, so we had to deviate a little bit. We did have to cut about 5 miles of the course out. The river section or the field section out back is starting to flood, so we didn't want a repeat of last year. So it is what it is. We deviated, Trotter went down on course, found a great spot. As soon as you drop out of the dunes, basically race mile 2, you take a hard left down an old basically a road. So it's going to be a high speed section. And then it gets back on, I'm going to say roughly race mile 7. And then it goes normal race course. So the boat ramp, we were calling it last night with the rocks where Paul Wolf did his stunts, did a little backflip. That is still in play unless it gets bottlenecked. We do have a go around. So it's going to be very exciting, very fast. And it's going to be interesting. We did have to change some stuff because with a shorter course, we did have to go to a different style of race. We did have 44s and 48s racing at the same time. We had to split them. So first up at 4:30 here in just a couple minutes, it's the G-Force Pro Modified. It'll be a 45-minute race plus 1 lap. And then it'll be the 4800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. And that'll be another 45 minutes plus a lap. And then the 4400s, I believe they said an hour. So we'll keep you honest on that. We were trying to juggling a lot of stuff around, but I think we are good to go. And our pole setter, Paul Wolf, should be taking off here in about 1 minute. We do have a camera on the start line, so we'll switch back to that, and we're about to go down. It's going to be a great evening of racing. There is Paul Wolf right there. We got zoomed in there, so the 1018 is about to take off. He had some issues last night in the open race in that exact same car. The car was just a little heavy, so the shock package wasn't set up quite right. So it sounds like they got that squared away, and they are about to kick off. Sounds like we have a green flag option coming down, and we are about to go live. "30-second green flag." Just heard the heads up over my PCI race radio, so we are about to throw down. This is a 45-minute plus 1 lap race. They're going to take off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. So it sounds like we are good to go. The 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. Again, this is the G-Force Pro Modified class. And he's got his Can-Am Mavar with Badlands Off-Road Park, CA Technologies, ADS, VP, Nitto, and Raceline. He's got over 32 wins and 50 podiums with Ultra 4 USA, our winningest racer in Ultra 4 history. He is out front with that clean air, but we are not going to have much dust today, I will promise you that. Right behind him is Nick Anderson with his dad, Nathan, riding shotgun out of Canton, Georgia with Anderson Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar with Metal FX, Tire Spine, CT Raceworks, UTV Race Shop, and PRP. He's got a couple wins and 7 podiums. New to the sport, but not new to the podium. So our first 2 Mavars are out and running. Off the line next is the 9500 of Clint Garrison with his wife Savannah riding shotgun out of Columbia, Kentucky with Garrison Racing. And that Can-Am with Wizzo Suspension and Fabrication. And this is his first time ever as driver of record with Ultra 4 USA. He usually rides shotgun with Brandon Davis. So great to see him out there getting some seat time. And if you are just joining us, this is the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park, and we are live racing. Off the line next is the number 304 of Gavin Smith out of Pritchard, West Virginia with G. Smitty Racing. He raced last night as well in his Can-Am X3 with 225 horsepower. Lynchworks, CT Raceworks, Leonard's Electric, Green Thumb, and Jesus Christ behind the wheel. Looks like that's a Kawasaki up next, so that must be the number 69 of Cameron Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska with Power Sports Nation Racing. And that brand new Kawasaki H2, the first one I have seen raced, and with that Craftworks supercharger with over 200 horsepower. Power Sports Nation, Podium One Engineering, Brute Performance, and Sedona Wheel and Tire. Been racing with us for about 4 years. There's our first camera. There's Jonathan Dawes with Team Indiana out in the sand dunes. That is race mile 1. We've got about 8 cameras on course, some of the best coverage we have had yet. It's been a lot of work. We've been busy, but hopefully it all comes together. Thanks again to Take It Live. Off the line next, racing last night as well, is the number 1133 of Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio out of Mulvane, Kansas with Gilbert Racing in his Can-Am Mavar with OBOR tires, Raceline wheels, JW Performance, CT Raceworks, and Artistic Builders. And there's Clint Garrison, race mile 1 through the sand dunes, a very fast section, but there's some gotchas if you go a little too quick. So you got to be careful. Pre-running was very important in that area. Off the line next is the number 888 of AA Dan Hill and Caleb Trumbull out of Omaha, Nebraska with FP Racing. And that Can-Am off-road machine with an RCV, Natural State Racecraft, G-Force, Power Sports Nation, Tire Spine, and 3D Air Systems. And we can hear them ripping through the woods just behind us. Off the line next, another Team Indiana member. That is the number 470 of Adam Kennett with Corey Day riding shotgun out of Hagerstown, Indiana with Team Indiana. Kinetic Customs Polaris, Taurus Tool and Engineering, Branik Motorsports, MRT, ZRP, G-Force, and Warren Racing. And stepping away for Ultra 4 for a little bit, but is back right now. That's the 428 of Tony Polari with Billy Adams riding shotgun out of South Shore, Kentucky with Bad Batch Racing. And that CA Technology Can-Am Mavar, OBR tires, Bullet wheels, 1806 Adventures, CA Technologies, and BP Pipeline. And he wants to give his buddy Jay Shaw a little shout out. They are taking off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. This course is roughly 6 miles now. We had to shave off that back section. And off the line next is the 1527 of Alex Crouch and Kyle out of Salt Lick, Kentucky with SLM Racing. And that Can-Am, thanks to Mom and Dad and Radiative Designs. This is his first race with Ultra 4, and he was going to race the stock class, but when we split him up a few weeks ago, he called us and said, hey, I want to race Paul Wolf, so move me to Pro Modified. So he's out there racing against one of his heroes. Off the line next is the number 49 of Carter Gonzalez and Thomas Parks. Tranny Tom's out there. Good to see him back in the co-driving seat out of Hobart, Indiana with Gladiator Racing in that Can-Am X3 with over 200 horsepower, CT Raceworks, MRT tires, KWI clutching, Wayland Speed, and Margaret Machine and Tool. We will have 14 cars taking the green flag as long as everybody makes it today. And off the line next is Tony Polari Sr. and Shane Denham out of Quincy, Kentucky with Bad Batch Racing. And that CA Technology Can-Am Mavar, OBR tires, Bullet wheels, 1806 Adventure, CA Technologies, and BP Pipeline. So our last 3 competitors are the ones that took a little tumble during qualifying, so that's why they are taking a rear start. Off the line next is the number 788 of Dylan Schultz out of Hastings, Minnesota with Traction Off-Road Racing. He's in his Polaris with Maxxis tires, Bullet wheels, Caves Customs, carbon winches, and Dakota Alignment. And last but certainly not least, Pinball Phil Stratman and Taylor Nolkemp out of Villa Ridge, Missouri with TTP Racing. And that Can-Am X3 with Cedar Suspension Company, JB Scale Graphics, MRT, King Coating, and ZRP. So we have all 14 G-Force Pro Modified cars out on course. And we flip back to race mile number 1. Looks like that's Polari. So we have two drones, and there it is. There's the mess from last night. We'll see that. They should be getting there anytime because I'm going to guess that was race mile 9, but I think it's going to be closer to race mile 3. So we should see Paul Wolf and Nick Anderson, Clint Garrison coming to this section anytime. And then race mile 1 and probably 3 will have a drone in the air. And then right here in the quarry, Jack is locked and loaded. So there is Polari as well. So the first one was junior. That is senior. Father and son racing the same race against each other. There we go. There's Benji with the phone. So this is the section we had to cut. So as far as you can see that way is race mile 2. Behind us is basically race mile 7. So we're cutting off that 5-mile spot. Oh, this is the drone. That is where Benji is at as well. Nope, that is Benji. That's not a drone. He wasn't flying. Oh, yeah, he is flying. Look at that. So Benji and Tyler Clever are out there right in this section. Tyler Clever fresh off his win in the Tire Spine Stock Class last night. And there's Phil Stratman, race mile 1. Here we go. That looks like Gavin Smith, if I had to guess. So where is Nick Anderson and Paul Wolf? Have they already made it through? Very possible. Let me hop over to the... So I am at ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the timing at the race line start finish. But make sure you go to Racing Tracks. You click Badlands, go next to menu. Scroll down to 4,900. Where are we at? I'm going to refresh.
It is 45 minutes plus 1.
Well, I don't see Pro Mod on Racing Track, so looks like it is actually under open. So it says open, but it means, no, that's last night. I'll have to worry about Racing Tracks here in a little bit. But there's the 1018 of Paul Wolf. He is already in the quarry. I've got physical eyes on him, so he did make it through the area, and they do have to drop down this little drop section. So it's all hard sections down in the quarry for the G-Force Pro Modified classes. Yesterday, Paul Wolf had Chris Hickman riding shotgun, but today, and he's got a right front flat tire. So that is going to be very interesting on this wall. We got a great crowd back at home and here on site.
Let me see if I can get all the
Looks like Doom Super Crush, Chris, Ray Kemp, Keith, Anthony Denny, Mark, Miranda Fabrizio all tuning in. So what can Paul Wolf do with a flat tire as he hits the Branik boulders? Physical first place. Stopping for a minute, not sure exactly what's going on. I heard he was having transmission issues last night. Hopefully he gets that squared up. Even with the right front up and out, Paul Wolf never giving up. But I assume he'll have to pull into the PCI pits just after the race line start finish. How far back? Is Nick Anderson? How far back is Clint Garrison, Gavin Smith? So Paul Wolf, even with that right front, has a pretty good lead. Yesterday, our fast lap was at the 19-minute mark, and I'm going to guess we're going to be around that probably 12-minute mark today. Trying to get a visual on this one. I'm going to click back over to Racing Tracks, try to refresh my side, see if I can get it figured out. So just ping Jeremy. He said Racing Track's working for him, so hopefully it's working for you guys. Let me try to refresh completely. Huh. Bear with me for just a minute, trying to regroup. There we go. Not sure what I was doing wrong, but I got them all. So if you go to racing tracks, you can see our leaders on the screen. If they have red at the bottom, like it looks like AA Dan Hill does, that means they are stopped. So it is Gavin Smith, number 2 right here. So where is Nick Anderson? I didn't. Oh! Doing tricks and stuff, Gavin Smith. I'm going to say that's a little luck, but he'll take it. So he's got to turn back around, regroup. The car still looks like it's in good shape. I don't know. That right rear, is it pulling? It is not. Right rear broke axle upside down. So here comes the number 69 of Cameron Dickey in that brand new H2. That was a 4-seater. He chopped it down and made it a race car. So Gavin Smith in a single-seater on his side here in the Branik Bowlers crawling out. He does appear to be okay. Took a wild ride. Like I said, no right rear, so that's exactly why it pushed him up over the hill onto his right side. Tough break for him. And here is the 9500 of Clint Garrison. Oh, Gavin's hitting his horn. You're not passing anybody, buddy. Tough break for Gavin Smith. So he's out pulling winch already. And since this isn't a bottleneck situation, if Brant and Nate want to help, you are more than welcome. This is a no outside assistance race other than for safety reasons. And since this is a bottleneck area, this is a safety concern. So we will let them try to help out. And this is Eric Gilbert. So we still have not seen Nick Anderson, which I'm extremely surprised by. So Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio up and out. Ooh, no right front for Eric Gilbert. Locker on or something going on? Oh, and okay, 13:31, first lap time. And that is for Paul Wolf. A 13:31. So now we may have a little drag race going on. There we go. Eric Gilbert pulls out of the way. Little Rubbins Racing. We'll see if Adam Kinnett can come through. And we have Kyle Knopf actually getting in the action now. Mr. Badlands. Maybe we'll just completely roll him over and get it back on his wheels. Eric Gilbert is pulling out. Like I said, I did not see the right front pulling. So they're going to get out of the car, assess the situation. So yesterday we didn't have too much action down here in the quarry, but we sure do right now. Not sure if Colin and Chris back at Take It Live have my camera, but it's right on the action. There we go. So just behind Eric Gilbert, you see on his side is Gavin Smith. Took a pretty good, awesome sideways hill roll, landed it, turned back around. No right front, so he tried it again, and obviously, or no right rear pull, sorry, and now no right front pull for Eric Gilbert. And here comes the 15:27 of Alex Crouch making his way up. We got action here in the Branik Bowl. So Alex Crouch up and out. And there's Carter Gonzalez. AA Dan Hills, who I said was stopped earlier, but obviously he is back in action. So just got an update from Joe Fabrizio. Front drive is out. I saw the right front, but obviously it's both fronts, and this is no place you want to be in two-wheel drive. So tough break for Eric Gilbert and Joe Fabrizio. But now looks like we have no front pull on the number 49 of Carter Gonzalez either. The right front tire is not turning, but I smell some tire smoke. West Virginia racing. He raced last night as well. So he does make it with three-wheel drive. Now we'll see if Carter Gonzalez, big wheel stand. Uh-oh. It's getting exciting. And I just heard somebody else has rolled over race mile 2.5 or so. So in the sun shining, look at this, absolutely beautiful. So this goes to show you exactly why qualifying high is so important, because bottlenecks can happen. Paul Wolf does not have to sit here and wait like Tony Polari Sr. is having to. Gavin Smith took a tumble. Eric Gilbert broke out. So now we're going to roll Gavin Smith completely over slowly. Gavin say, yeah, get on it. Roll me back over. He's ready to go, even though he doesn't have right rear drive. Now Carter Gonzalez, that's Carter Gonzalez still struggling. No right front. And I see Gavin Smith grabbing some antifreeze. Oh, here comes Polari. He's going to shoot it. Look at this. Is he going to make it? Yes, he does. Hero line. Looks like Gavin Smith is back down, but lost some coolant, so he's topping it off. Yeah, but Tony Polari Sr. was not waiting. He just one-shot a different line than we've seen, but great run by him. So thanks, Nate, Jesse, and Phil, and Kyle, and Larry, everybody else in here trying to make it happen. Gonzalez is going to back up till he bumps. So, and I'm kind of curious on Gavin Smith. He had a gallon of antifreeze with him, so he was probably already preparing. They may be having a little bit of issue, but he's going to top it off and not give up. Well, again, if you're just joining me, I've been watching the action right behind me. I do apologize. This is the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park. You just saw Adam Kennett in that purple machine. And now this is that shortcut that we had to cut out the course on that drone section. Now we're back in the quarry. There's action everywhere. This is absolutely awesome. I believe that's Adam Kennett once again. This is the race mile 1, basically, in the sand dunes. And if you go far right, there's some pretty good G-outs. So they're actually going to come down that road on our left. They're going to go down to the point and do a 180 and come right back at us on your bottom left. So we'll stick with Tyler Clever here just for a minute. He's coming down the hill. He'll grab that left, and this is a very high-speed section. But there is some water holes, so you got to how fast do you want to go. He's going to splash through there, picking his spot. And look at that, just completely getting covered. I believe Corey Day is in that race. So he'll be in 4 races this weekend. His daughter just won the Youth 170 stock. He won the 4600 Spider Track stock class last night. He's got some pressure on him. If he doesn't get another first place trophy, whose fault is it? There comes Paul Wolf. That is the wall. This is exactly where he did a backflip last night. Oh, and look at this. Ian Dickey. Sorry, Ian Dickey was last night. Cameron Dickey is right behind him. So on adjusted time, When they came through the start finish on lap number 1, it was 30-second split, but right now you see it's down to 10 seconds. So Cameron Dickey in that brand new Kawasaki H2. And now back behind me, Gavin Smith with no right rear drive is trying to, he's backing up. We'll see what he does. I think he's going to call or quits. So tough luck for Gavin Smith. Looks like he's pulling over here and calling it a day. And I can smell the coolant, so he probably wants to play her safe and not hurt anything on that one. So hopefully we'll let him get out of the car, calm down for just a minute, and we'll hopefully have a quick chat with him. So now we'll go after lap number 1. It was Paul Wolf, Cameron Dickey, Adam Kennett, Alex Crouch, Clint Garrison, Tony Polari Sr., and AA Dan Hill. I have not seen Nick Anderson. Gavin Smith is right behind me. Eric Gilbert is broke. Carter Gonzalez, I thought, made it up, but I have not seen Dylan Schultz or Phil Stratman. So there's definitely a lot of action out here on course. And remember, we had to adjust the schedule. This is a 45-minute race plus 1 lap. The first laps are, fast lap is 13:31, and then up to about 16. So it'll be probably 4 laps. It'll be close for Wolf if he can keep his consistency for a 4th lap. So we got Gavin Smith hopping in here. So, Gavin, you do your own stunts, huh? That was a pretty wild. You did a huge wheel stand, rolled it, but landed on your wheels. All good. You did not know you didn't have right rear pull. So when you went up again, all the left side pushed you over and flopped it on the side.
Okay, yeah, I did all that on purpose. So.
Yeah, all of it. Well, you put on a perfect show. If you're going to do it,
it's about.
do it right here. And then I saw you dumping some coolant. You had a coolant with you, so I assume you had a coolant issue already?
Yeah, so the radiator was cracked on both sides, and we were just trying to, watch it going through this race. And if it started skyrocketing, then I'd either have to stop or I'd have to go pull in the pits and we'd fill up. But, we didn't make it that far. But it was running a little hot already. I was running around like 208.
What do you want to run in, sub 2?
Between like 170, 180.
Okay. Well, tough break on that. You were running fast. You were up there. You were P2 for a second.
Yeah, Nick was flipped over.
Okay, I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah, Nick was flipped over on this downhill chute that there was nowhere else to go, so I had to back up the hill on that. And then there were, Cameron Dickey and who else was behind me? I think
Gilbert was right there, I think.
Yeah, and they went one way and I went the other way, and I think I found a faster route.
Perfect.
Yeah, shot the wall back there through the creek.
Man, I really thought that was going to be the tough section, but right behind us here at the Branik Boulders is proving to be tough.
Yeah, I think it's just all this water. Yesterday,
where's the water at? Everywhere.
Right yeah, I one-shot it every time yesterday. So I don't know.
Tough break. Oh, and look at this. Cameron Dickey has made a pass on Paul Wolf. So Cameron Dickey is beating Paul Wolf by 31 seconds because Paul Wolf's 1 second behind him. So we'll see. This could get interesting right behind us, Gavin.
Oh, yeah. Cameron's in that new H2.
Pretty wild. I'm excited to see what that does.
He should do pretty good this year.
That started out as a 4-seater. They chopped it down and made it to the 2-seater. But Paul Wolf's not going to give up. Oh, Paul Wolf did have a flat tire, so we had to pull him to PCI pits. So Cameron Dickey.
Let's go, Cam.
Man. Oh, Paul Wolf's right behind him. Oh, somebody's pulling a winch. That is Carter Gonzalez.
There we go. Look at him crawl right up it.
Nice. Paul Wolf with a little bit of wheel stand. So Cameron Dickey must have got around Paul Wolf in the PCI pits, and now it's a 30-plus second lead, Cameron Dickey over Paul Wolf, and Paul Wolf knows that. He started 1 at a time every 30 seconds.
Cameron took off fifth.
He took off 5th. I didn't even think of that.
Yes, it's 2.5 minutes.
Oh, good catch.
Yeah.
He came through here second, but I forgot we had some issues. So he's got almost a 3-minute lead over him now. Uh-oh, that didn't sound good. That's Dylan Schultz. We have not seen him come through yet, so he had some issues early. Man, the attrition's pretty high today.
Yeah, all this water and mud, man. Can't see.
Yeah, I'll bet. Or feel your toes or your hands.
Blasting all these puddles.
Yeah, tough break, buddy. But hey, if you're gonna break somewhere, do it in front of the camera, right?
Yep. Well, I appreciate it. I'll see you in Pennsylvania.
All right, Gavin. Always a pleasure. Yeah, let's do that. You're a little dirty, but good show, good luck, and we'll see you in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Well, a week and a half, I guess.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm
Gavin
get hit
Smith.
with that late fee.
Yeah, you should have registered last night, buddy.
I'm busy.
I got you.
See you, man.
All right, buddy. All right, so Gavin Smith was P2, but had issues earlier. But Cameron Dickey is on a really good run. He started 5th place, so he's got 2.5 minutes plus whatever he is ahead of him. So Carter Gonzalez having some axle issues on his car as well. So, man, it is a tough race out here. And here comes Dylan Schultz. He was one of our flop overs in qualifying, so he took a rear start. Obviously had some issues earlier, but he is back in action. Oh, and a huge roll by Dylan Schultz. So now we got more action. So the Branik boulders right here in front of the crowd is proving to be tougher than we anticipated. So we got Carter Gonzalez backed out of course enough. Dylan Schultz looks like he is out of the car and okay. And I just heard somebody else has rolled over out on course. Usually I'm better at following racing tracks, but there is just action absolutely everywhere. Whew, this has been an exciting start. And I just got some bad news. Our physical race leader, number 69, just called himself out of the race. And we know Gavin Smith is. We know Nick Anderson is now as well. So tough. Eric Gilbert's another one. So we have 4 of our 14 already out, and I know I got Carter Gonzalez right here, and it looks like he's going to call it as well. Dylan Schultz is upside down. Can he get going? So lots of chatter over the PCI race radio.
At the rock face you're at, recovery can help them all.
And who do we have here? Oh, is that Wolf already? No. Oh, that's Alex Crouch. Good. Another Can-Am. So Cameron Dickey did cross the race line start finish, so I'm not sure where he got himself out. Maybe the PCI pit's, not sure, but coming through, he had a 2-minute lead over Paul Wolf, but he is out of the race. So Paul Wolf is back in the lead, and then it's Adam Kennett, we believe. We'll see. Still waiting on. Ooh, some interesting recovery going down here. They are busy. And again, shout out to Team Indiana. I asked them to help me move some speakers, and then they showed up, and I said, hey, you want a vest just in case? They said, sure. Well, just in case means please. There's Alex Crouch. So is that? I can't even keep up now. That may be P3 that just came through. So he was upside down for a little bit, fired it up, smoking pretty good, but that's just the oil that got past the piston, so he should be okay. And here's the number 428 of Tony Polari Jr. How far into this race are we? We have 13.5 minutes yet to go before that white flag comes out, so this is a sprint endurance for sure. So it looks like Dylan Schultz is pulled off. So is Carter Gonzalez. Tranny Tom's over here assessing the situation. So Brant Nate, sorry and thank you. And Phil. And Kyle. And Larry. They're all keeping busy down here. Can't quite tell. It looks like Carter's running over there, maybe trying to steal some parts or borrow some parts. Or return some parts, it looks like. Okay. All right, too much action. Let me get caught back up here again. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. We had a wonderful day of qualifying and racing yesterday. Then the rain came in overnight. We had to delay the Youth 170 race from 10 to 1 today. We did do a modified race for them. They still had a ton of fun. Then we had our awards for yesterday's and this morning's races. Then we had a quick driver's brief because we had to change the course, got everything set up, and here we are. This is the G-Force Pro Modified UTV race. They are out on lap number 3, so I assume we'll see. I don't know. We still have it's a 45-minute race plus 1 lap. So we'll see how soon Paul Wolf, Adam Kennett come through. Clint Garrison are the only 3 competitors on the lead lap right now. Alice Crouch just came through, so he should be. We saw Tony Polari. But Nick Anderson out. Gavin Smith out. Eric Gilbert out. Carter Gonzalez and Dylan Schultz are right here in the quarry with me. Have not seen Phil Stratman. But it does look like... Hey, Tom, you guys calling it? All right, well, just got a confirmation from Tom. They are calling it. Carter Gonzalez is out of the race. Tough break for him. So they are dropping like flies. Badlands is here. I knew the attrition was going to be high, but it's definitely higher than I anticipated. So right now it's Paul Wolf 1. Then it's Adam Kennett, Alice Crouch, and Clint Garrison. Still waiting on Tony Polari. And we'll get an update from Dylan Schultz here in just a minute. So Carter Gonzalez out of the race. Tough break for him, but we got Tranny Tom hopping in the Big B studio. What a wild start to this race.
It's wet. That's what took us out. We think we got something wet.
It looked like you didn't have right front pull.
Well, we think the diff lock went out.
Oh, okay, so you're open in the front.
So we're open in the front. And then we heard it snap as we were trying to rock bounce it up there.
You're close. I thought you guys had it. I turned around and I'm doing my thing, and I turned back around. You're back down.
That's
I was like,
when
oh,
it snapped. We didn't have any more grip, and then when we backed down, tried it again, the car shut off twice, and then it was dead in the water there. So
and here goes Paul Wolf, our physical race leader. So he's about a mile away from us here at the Badlands Quarry, man. And there's another car stuck up there. They are dropping like flies. I've got, I think, 5 cars out of the race out of 14 already. So this terrain here, the water, the mud, man, what a wild race.
When you're just trying to make a steady race pace too, it's all water out there. It's like a river driving through. I mean, you end up come out of one puddle, there's one right after it.
So just continuous.
Just continuous.
And yeah, we had to cut out that backfield section, which I think is the right call. Yeah. I hated cutting out course, but it was going to be a mud bog back there. So
yeah,
man, what a wild day, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it was a blast as far as how long our race lasted, but it's part of the game.
Yep. Who do we have here? That was Alex Crouch, I do believe. So we still have a lot of competitors, or half the competitors are moving. I don't want to say a lot. And I'm watching YouTube, which has a 30-second delay, and that could have been Dickey. He called himself out, but I saw a green car just for a second. I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll find out here shortly. Are you racing tonight at all? No, you're done for the day.
I'm done for the day. Heading back to Michigan.
Are you coming to Pennsylvania here in a couple weeks? Perfect. Assume you're riding with Casey?
We'll be riding with Casey.
Anybody else?
I don't know.
You'll find out.
Yeah, someone needs a co-driver. I'm a co-driver for hire.
I love that because last night I was at Team Indiana having a beverage at the end of the night, and Corey Day's like, "Well, I just found out I'm racing both races tomorrow night. So, so he's in the race right now with Adam Kennett, and then hopping in with Terhune for
That's
the
right,
4800. So, yeah, you guys are animals.
I think Hammers this year, the only one I didn't do was the Everyman Challenge.
Wow, that's busy.
So if anyone needs one for best or
Everyman Challenge
at Hammers, I'll pick up a seat.
Perfect. You like it, huh?
I love
get
it.
enough.
I can't get enough.
And then you probably rebuild a couple transmissions in between.
I have in the past, yeah.
So we should see, man, on racing tracks, I see Cameron Dickey. So I heard over the PCI race radio he was out, but I see him moving. So maybe he was in the pits, called it out. They figured something out. So we'll see. And that is Cameron Dickey. So we were incorrect. He is still moving. So I do apologize about that. All I can tell you is what I hear over the radio, but I can tell you what I see with my eyes. Cameron Dickey is still moving. And on racing tracks, Paul Wolf is not too far back. This is wild, isn't it, Tom?
It's a great time.
So here he is, Cameron Dickey, who I called out. I was incorrect. I apologize. He is still moving, and that H2 Kawasaki is looking good. Power Sports Nation is representing. How far back is Paul Wolf? And remember, Cameron Dickey has 2.5 minutes of adjusted time on his side. Paul Wolf has to pass him and beat him by 2.5 minutes. And where are we at on time? Looks like 8 minutes. So they will make this lap and then the white flag. So they'll have 2 more full laps. And here comes Paul Wolf about 1 minute behind. Cameron stops. Looks like he did a little shift possibly. I don't know much about the new Kawasaki's. Are they high and low? So, yeah. So he must have been high, dropped her into low, and just literally is going to rock crawl this. Jeez. Now he's going to stop, go from low to high. Cameron Dickey running a very solid run. But he's got the wolf breathing down his neck. And you can't count Paul Wolf out, I promise you. Paul Wolf dancing a little bit up there, but makes it up and out the Branik boulders. So it's Cameron Dickey out front, probably by about 3.5 minutes now ahead of Paul Wolf. So we should see Adam Kennett hopefully here shortly. That is our 1, 2, 3 for the G-Force Pro Modified class. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Branik Motorsports and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Maxxis, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rock Racing, Branik Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, King Shocks, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. As we are chasing a car through the quarry. That is on the far end of the quarry from us. Fun little up and down. You guys hit that one. Gonna guess that's Alex Crouch. All these brown cars look the same. Number plates are covered, but that's why we got racing tracks and live timing. Again, ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, and then go to racing tracks for the tracking. And we lost the drone for just a minute, so switch back to the race line, start finish. And we'll see, 3.5 minutes. Is Cameron Dickey going to get there later than that? He should get there before that. So they'll do one more lap before that white flag, I assume. Again, it is 45 minutes plus one lap for our leaders. So anything else exciting out there today?
Just I don't think I really needed the rain suit because I think it made me hotter than I needed to be.
So I did that a few days ago setting up course. It was starting to sprinkle, so put it on there, and then you're barely getting wet on the outside, but sweating from the inside.
Right. And I was like, man, it was a good idea at first, but halfway through this first lap, I was like, I probably could have done without it because I'm actually welcoming some of the cool splashes right now.
Yeah, no, for sure. It definitely gets toasty out there.
But later tonight, it's going to drop in temperature. So.
Hey, yeah, because it was supposed to be a high of upper 50s today. So once that sun starts dropping, it's going to get chilly, and it's not windy, but it's got a stiff breeze.
Yeah.
So it's definitely going to get chilly, and obviously you know that when you get wet.
But also adjusting the course and moving the time down, it might be in their favor too.
I hope so. Well, that was our hope for everybody because, safety is a concern. You don't want drivers and co-drivers stuck out on course freezing. So we took that into consideration, and just, your hands, your eyes, visibility. It's tough. Here comes Adam Kennett. So that is AA downhill. So Cameron Dickey has 2 minutes to get to the start-finish line. We'll see if there's going to be a white flag or a green flag. We'll see. Is it 2 laps or 1 lap? So I believe this is Alex Crouch coming towards us, and then Adam Kennett, P3 coming through.
That's the quicker line that Adam's going up.
Perfect. So Adam Kennett, P3 with Corey Day riding shotgun. I saw Corey pointing at a line. Oh, I think a little more minimum would have helped. Oh, they proved me wrong. Just walked the dog. That's crazy how much this hill changed in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
You were just on it. You know how slick it was.
Yeah.
And now we've seen the last couple just walk it.
Right it. Yep.
But it does help to have four-wheel drive.
It's kind of a thing.
Oh, for sure. Again, thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in beautiful Attica, Indiana. Now I'm going to check on the YouTubes real quick. Looks like Chris, Ray, all checking out. Miranda, Crazy D, and Alexis, and Roger. Thanks for all tuning in. So we have 30 seconds to go. We'll see if it's white flag or green flag. And that is Alex Crouch trying to make it up. There he goes. And then right behind him is AA Dan Hill, but Clint Garrison is taking the pass. Now we're talking. The crowd likes it. So 5 seconds. So I believe this will be the last lap for Cameron Dickey. Does he know that? Was he slowing down? He didn't want 2 laps? I think that we had 5 minutes from here to there, and I thought it was only 3 or 4 minutes to get there, so maybe it got a little tougher here at the end. There's nothing tough from here to there, is there?
Not really, no.
Yeah.
It's
just wet, sandy, tight.
Sandy, tight. Twisty turnies.
So let me see on racing tracks.
So once the leader comes through, you have the white flag, right?
Oh, I missed it completely. They've already came through. So that's why not. Yeah. So next time for Cameron Dickey, it will be the white flag. I apologize. So Cameron Dickey, Paul Wolf have already came through. They are on their 4th lap. So next time around will be the white flag. So it will be a 5-lap race, and we're anticipating 4 on the longer course. So 5, that's probably about right with these conditions.
Yeah.
So there's the 428 of Tony Polari Jr. Where is he at? Is he 3rd? No, he's 5th. Oh, and I was looking at racing tracks. Why are they so far off course? Because we deviated.
Yes.
And it looks like Cameron Dickey and Paul Wolf are neck and neck on the tracker. They are literally on top of each other. How long ago was that ping? 15, so accurate ping for it looks like both of them. So Cameron Dickey and Paul Wolf are battling, and Paul knows he has to pass him and put roughly 2.5 minutes on him.
It's going to be tough, but Paul's
If anybody can do it, it could
Paul
be Paul.
can, because he's had wider margins to do, and
For sure.
he's
And
come
don't
through.
forget, Paul's already been on this course last night.
That's true.
So that helps for sure. And then he'll be on the course again tonight for the last race. And again, if you're just tuning in, we did have to adjust the schedule. So right now is the Pro Modified G-Force Suspension Technology UTV race. Up next is the 4,800 Branik Motorsports Legends class by themselves. We did split 44 and 48. And is 44 doing an hour plus a white?
Hour plus
Yeah,
one.
so the first two are 45
Five.
minutes. 44 is an hour.
Correct.
Okay. I thought that, but then it's too many numbers in my head.
Yeah.
So I need to write that down. How about that? All right. Well, man, what a great day it's been. And this is not nearly over. And how crazy is this? It's sunny.
It turned into a beautiful afternoon.
This morning when I woke up, we met at the ops trailer about 8 o'clock, and it was sprinkling, just gross, wind, cold. So we delayed the youth.
Misty wind.
Oh, yeah. It was a
Yeah.
misty wind. That's a
Yeah.
good word for it. And just a bummer.
Yeah.
But you deal with it. We figured it out. Ooh, and look at this. So Cameron Dickey still ahead of Paul Wolf. They're at the wall, but they are neck and neck. But Cameron Dickey, one shot at Paul Wolf, did have to back up, wanted a little more momentum. And yesterday we saw a gnarly tumble right in that section. They slid over left a little bit, caught a ledge, and tumbled pretty good. And right in that section, if Paul Wolf would have went right just a little bit, that's where he did a complete backflip, landed it, shook everything down and kept going. It was wild.
Are the leaders on white flag or coming to white flag? They're coming to white flag, but I'm going to confirm we might be able to give them checkers. So hold on.
Oh, I'm hearing a little chatter through the PCI race radio. They're deciding if this is their last lap or the white flag. So they're okay. One more lap. Perfect. They're going over timing, so that's what I was assuming was going to happen. So next time around for Cameron Dickey and Paul Wolf will be the white flag, and Adam Kennett sitting in that third position. And last time through on adjusted time, it was 2 minutes and 20 seconds, which is about right because they were side by side. But now Paul Wolf has to pass Cameron Dickey in a lap and a half and put 2 minutes on it. Cameron Dickey in that brand new H2. Pretty impressed with it. We'll see. Paul Wolf has his hands full. And remember, Paul Wolf beat on that car last night. So Cameron Dickey, he's got a fresh car.
All it takes is an axle shaft.
you know that from experience.
I don't know
huh?
how I would know that, but
what a wild weekend it has been. But I'm here for it. It's been a lot of fun. And just want to give Kyle Noss, Larry Turnquist, Sage Kendall, Rob, and the entire Badlands staff a huge shout out. They've been so accommodating. We ran into issue. We make a phone call. They handle it. And they've been just so they've been so welcoming, and anything we need, it's there at our disposal. So thanks to Badlands. Love our relationship and can't wait to see where it goes in the future. And then, obviously, we need to thank all of our volunteers, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, all of our marketing partners, and especially the Ultra 4 USA staff. We have John Goodby at the helm. Jeremy's running race ops right now. RDP's out doing his video stuff. We got Roxy and Robert still selling merch up at Mega Merch by the Power Sports Star. We have Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director. Abe and Mike are helping out on course. Got Pam doing some social. Benji's doing recovery and video. So, again, we got a small team, but I think we got a great team. And Jack's patiently awaiting for another car to come through. I hear Cameron. You can't mistake that, Kawasaki. How far back is Paul Wolf? And is Cameron still in front? Sounds like it. Yes, he is. Cameron Stickler.
Oh, he's right on his tail.
Yeah, Cameron Dickey's still out front, but Paul Wolf is on him, and they just have about one more mile before that white flag. So Paul Wolf's starting to get a little more aggressive, I can tell it. Oh, his front bumper is loose. So he's maybe already kissed Cameron Dickey or a tree, not sure. This is going to be a battle to the end. I love it when they don't get spread out. And Cameron Dickey has been making it a lot.
Let's
Oh,
go.
and Paul
And the
Wolf
pass.
goes for the pass. Is he going to make it stick? Yes, he is. Oh, Cameron Dickey going for the hero line. Look at this.
And keeps his lead.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
So Paul Wolf makes the pass, and Cameron Dickey says, no thanks. I'm going straight up the gut. So Paul Wolf made the pass. Cameron Dickey right back in front. What a great show. You guys loved it, didn't you? Man, what a good one. Just got an update. That was their last lap, so it looks like Cameron Dickey is going to win this one. Timing and race ops were discussing that via our time block, so it sounds like this is our last lap for our leaders. We have John Goody at the helm. Jeremy's running race ops right now. RDP's up. Listen to the radio. We got Roxy and Robert still selling merch. All right. Yeah, it sounds like it. Sounds like this is going to be the last lap. So Cameron Dickey, I think, is going to win this one. We'll see how it plays out. What a great race. How cool is that? That Paul Wolf making the pass and then right back at it. Dickey goes up the hard line and just shoots it.
If you can one-shot that hard line, it's a lot faster than going.
And it looks smooth.
Yeah.
But if you hit it just wrong, it's not.
Well, you end up in your lid.
That is absolutely correct. What a great race it's been. Attrition has been extremely high. So we got Cameron Dickey out front, then Paul Wolf, and then it's between Alex Crouch and Adam Kennett. Tony Polari still moving. I believe Garrison and Hill are moving. And we know Nick Anderson out, Gavin Smith out, Eric Gilbert out, Carter Gonzalez out, Dylan Schultz and Phil Stratman all out of the race. So we have six. So we have basically 50% attrition on this race. What a wild one.
It's going to be interesting what the 48's going to bring because some of those big cars in the V8s don't like water.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we saw that. We've seen that before for sure.
Yeah.
The UTVs are a little more, I mean, they're factory, so they have the better connections and stuff on some of the stuff. Obviously, the 4400s, well, even 48s, they're legit real race cars, but, you know, they have the factory engineers behind them with Polaris and Kawasaki, Can-Am, and everybody else. Another rollover. Let me see if I can hop on Racing Tracks. So Gavin Smith obviously out. Carter Gonzalez, Tom, you're both here. Dylan Schultz is still here. I don't see. Oh, there's 785. Oh, Polaria Senior is stopped.
Checker flag is out. Checker flag is out. From here on out, checker is good.
All right, it looks like it's unofficial. Number 1 goes to the number 69 of Cameron Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska with Power Sports Nation Racing. And that brand new Kawasaki H2 with a Craftworks supercharger with over 200 horsepower. Power Sports Nation, Podium 1 Engineering, Brew Performance, and Sedona Wheel and Tire. And then unofficial number 2 is the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar with Badlands Off-Road Park, CA Technology, ADS, VP, Nitto, and Raceline Wheels. So 1st and 2 look like they're across the line. We'll make sure everything's official, but it looks like Cameron Dickey beats Paul Wolf by 2 minutes.
You want to?
All right, Tom. Always a pleasure having you out here. Good, better luck next time, but we'll see you here in a couple weeks, buddy. Well, we're just wrapping this one up. We're still waiting for Alex Crouch or Adam Kennett to make it here. So I've got Todd here with Power Sports Nation hopping in the Big B studio. And you got to be pretty stoked about your son right now, don't you?
I can't believe it. First and second.
Yeah. So Liam put on a great race last night. Now Cameron doing his thing, and Ian's back at home probably pretty jealous right now, right?
Very jealous. I'm hoping sometime this year get all three of them at a race.
Man, that's wild. And debuting a brand new Kawasaki H2, I was excited to see it. Obviously, it's a real machine.
Yeah, and just to clarify, it is not a Craftworks supercharger. They're factory supercharged by Kawasaki. So this is a 4-seat H2 that we cut down. Mikey from Podium One Engineering here in Indiana did a fabulous job. And the car literally showed up at the track. We had to put the clutches on. He had no time in a 2-seater.
That's wild. Well, it's pretty impressive what you guys have done, and I hear Power Sports Nation on my cheat sheet from a lot of your racers. So give us your 10-cent tour on Power Sports. I was there after Sturgis last year. I was overly impressed on the amount of parts and how clean and just organized. That's the word I was going for. Organized.
Yeah, we're blessed to get to do what we do. People don't need us till they need us, but we certainly love to help racers. You know, our loose little group of people was like 13 racers, and obviously I'm super proud of my sons, but I'm also proud of everybody else who mentions our name.
Yeah, Jeremy Blackburn this morning was on the podium with your son, and he was shouting you guys out. And here comes P3. This is Adam Kennett coming through the Quarry. So we're about 5 minutes out from the checkered flag flying for P3. Making his way up and out. And let's talk about the Paul Wolf and Cameron Dickey pass. So Paul Wolf sticks it in there, passes him, and then he takes the normal line, and Cameron takes the hero line and just one-shots it. Were you expecting that? I wasn't.
No, I thought he was going to be conservative and just try to finish behind him and still win.
Yeah, because if he sees him, he's got him on adjusted time. But
right, but he was going to do it. And, you know, Paul Wolf is a hero of everybody.
So here's Alex Crouch coming through, and Alex Crouch started in 10th. Adam Kennett started in 8th. So Adam Kennett has to beat Alex Crouch by 1 minute. So it's going to be very close between 3rd and 4th.
What a great day for racing and a fabulous track.
Oh, yeah. We obviously had to deviate a little bit, but it worked out. And, man, what a great day of racing. Lots of action right here in front of the fans. So here is the number 785 of Tony Polari Sr. right here in the Quarry. Has to back up. I never saw Cameron back up once. That thing,
no, that
the
was
tires,
the
wheelbase, whatever it was, he had the magic sauce today.
Uh-oh, here he goes. Pretty precarious right
Yeah,
there.
he's hanging that right front tire pretty high. Is he going to be able to back out of it? And he does. So I'm watching Ultra4Racing.livemotorsports.com for the live timing right here in the Big B studio. Polari's backing off. It looks like he's turning around, so he's going to call his day. Tough break for him. Oh, left front tire skid. Not sure what's going on there.
I really appreciate the way they decided to shorten the track to put on as good a race as they can and get I know that Ultra 4 only wants a certain percentage to finish, but it's got to be enough to fill the podium.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, we want to put on a hard course, but we don't want to, just destroy all the machines. So we decided to shorten it up, and like you said, it was, the racers enjoyed it. So I appreciate that because that's a little scary making that call. Is everybody going to be excited, mad? But it worked out.
Well, and I appreciate the professionalism because we've raced some other races where favoritism things going on, and these guys are straight and true, and if you win you win, and if you lose you lose. That's what I tell everybody we race with. If you lose, celebrate the guy who won.
Yeah, 100%. I love that attitude because you want to beat that guy at its best, and if he had a good day and won, congratulations, buddy.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, you want to win every time, but at this level with this kind of competition and all the mechanical stuff, something's going to break.
Yep, 100%. Well, I'm going to let you get up there because I'm sure you want to go see your boy and congratulate. So, Todd, always a pleasure seeing you, and you guys will have a chat with Pam tonight.
Absolutely.
And take home some of that Creative House trophies. I assume unofficial but it's looking good for you guys.
We're excited. Thanks so
All
much.
right. All right, Todd, with Power Sports Nation, what a great run it was. And here we go. That was Adam Kennett across the line. So he has to beat him, what did I just say, 1 minute ahead of Crouch? Yes. So if Crouch can be in here in under 1 minute, he can bump Adam Kennett off that podium. It's going to be very, very close. Now we got some more action behind us. Oh, that's Tony Polari's Jr. now. And hopping in the Big B studio, putting on a stunt show for us, Dylan Schultz.
What do they say? Highlight reel or podium,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Well, and here we go. Alex Kraft just crossed. Got to move that. Looks like he bumps Adam Kennett from third to fourth by 22 seconds. What a tight race after 45 minutes of racing in this gnarly course. And speaking about gnarly, it was gnarly, wasn't it?
Oh, that course is no joke. I mean, even with shortening it up, just those rocks got wet immediately and it turned into slick, and you get one wrong spot off to the side and that's the end of it.
Well, we just saw it.
Yeah, I'm well aware.
But thanks for doing it here and not out in the middle of the woods.
Right. I mean, at least you do it in front of a crowd.
Exactly. Oh man, what a wild turn of events. So it looks like we'll have Tony Polari Jr. still cross, and I believe he is our last car. Maybe Clint Garrison, not sure, but man, what a great day of racing it was. And yeah, you put on a show. Oh, you did get your car out of there at least.
Yeah, we got out of there. I pulled dipstick and I didn't have enough oil in it. To me, want a chance wrecking a motor.
Oh, okay. Good call. So the car is okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I have any 80, 90 weight in there.
No.
Shoot. All right, Dylan. Well, always a pleasure. Good seeing you, buddy.
Yeah.
And like you said, if you can't win it, make the highlight reel. I think
Exactly. You guys have a good one.
All right, Dylan Schultz. Tough break, but man, I think we had 50% attrition here. Let me do a little count. Yeah, 50% attrition rate for the G-Force Pro Modified. What a wild, wild race it was. So up next is the 4800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park. We're going to take a quick break as we watch Clint Garrison, P5, come across the line. We'll be back with more racing action.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And you know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. Again, unofficially, it's number 1, Cameron Dickey. Number 2 is Paul Wolf. In that third spot by 22 seconds over Adam Kennett is Alex Crouch. So 1, 2, 3, Cameron Dickey, Paul Wolf, and Alex Crouch. And we are already staging the 4800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. So I'm going to lay out for just a minute and hand out some monster swag to some of our fans right here in the Branik Quarry. Welcome back to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park. We are about to kick off with the 4800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. We just rounded out the G-Force Pro Modified UTV class, and it was Cameron Dickey, Paul Wolf, and Alex Crouch. We just have to check everything behind the scenes, make sure we are good to go.
We have it all clear from Badlands. We have it all clear from Toronto. If anybody has an issue right now and it's not in place, sound off, please. Tennessee Mike, timing. You are good to go with the green flag, and I will confirm on the 45 minutes as soon as Scoopy gets to me.
Listen to the PCI race radio, getting everything lined up, but it looks like we're getting ready to go live racing, and it's going to be Ryan Webb, number 717, off the line first.
John is doing safety checks.
And you guys are seeing that correct. That is a Jeep Cherokee. That is 4824. Drop the name. That's Scott Farley. Sorry, Scott Farley. He is racing his stock class car in the 4800 class. You can race up classes. You just can't race down. So he is in the 4800 class points. So he came out here. He's like, hey, I don't want to lose any points out here. Car wasn't ready, but I still had my old beater Cherokee that passes tech. And he is out here and ready to rip. So we'll see a stock Cherokee racing with us here in the 4800 class. Sounds like we are all set. Course is clear. We should be hot here any moment. This is the 4800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. And what is that? You can have a front or rear mounted engine, unlimited horsepower. Vehicle must contain 2 seats side by side, single shock per corner, maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire. Department of Transportation. That is the same tire I have on my Jeep, you have on your truck. So these are not race tires. So it's a great place for companies like Maxxis Tires to show off their stuff. And it looks like we're about to go. Green flag. Well, I thought he was waving it. Sounds like they're catching a late comer or an early comer. We got a 4400 car trying to stage with the 48s, but he's a little early to the party. So this will be one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. We saw that play out at the end between Kennett and Crouch. It is going to be a 45-minute race. So we should have 9 competitors taking the green flag in the 4800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. We did have to combine or split the classes. We were running 48 and 44s, but with the smaller course, we had to cut out the back 5 miles due to the rain overnight flooded the backfield, and it was an absolute mud hole. So we Trotter went out there this morning, found a deviation, found a fire road. So it's roughly a 6-mile course now, but we still have all the same cameras out on course. We have Jonathan Dawes in the sand dunes. We have Jack flying the drone here with us. Benji's out in the sand dunes as well. Or he's on that fire road I was telling you about. And then Tyler Clever, who won the Tire Spine Stock UTV race last night, is flying the drone out in the by Benji and by Dawes. So we got pretty good coverage. And then RDP set up his camera right there at the wall where we saw so much action last night. But the action today has been right here in the Branik Quarry. And that is our race line start-finish camera. And we are green flag. It's a 717 of Ryan Webb. With Kryptonite Racing and Fab chassis with a Kuntz LS7 with almost 700 horsepower. Guani Performance, SCS, Liqui Moly, Kenda Tires, USD Racing, and Raceline Wheels. He's been racing with us since 2017. And he's already having issues. We're on board with our leader, but it doesn't look like he's got any steering. And that's right off the start. And that's not electric, so I don't think cycling anything's going to help. They are going to take off one at a time every 30 seconds. What's going on, Ryan? No steering. Tough break, buddy. You can see the disappointment right now. Yeah, tough break for Ryan Webb. So off the line next is the 890 of Jonathan Terhune and Corey Day riding shotgun out of Muncie, Indiana with Team Indiana. And that old school Jesse Haynes fabrication machine with a Mass Motors LS 408 with 600 horsepower. Branik Motorsports, Nate Jesse, Corey Day, Brant Irwin, and Ronald McDonald. Off the line next is Jesse Oliver, number 17, with Randy Cole riding shotgun out of White Lake, Michigan with Oliver Racing. He's in a Miller Motorsports chassis with a Mast LS 408 with 600 horsepower. Mickey Thompson Tires, Ironman Off-Road, Raceline, and Branik. And then the 4408, Branik Motorsports himself, Caden Berger and Alex Dixon out of Fort Wayne, Indiana with Branik Motorsports. He's got a Jimmy's 48P chassis with a Schofield LSX with 750 horsepower. Branik Motorsports, Mickey Thompson Tires, Edwards Jones, and HoseandFitting.com. And then it's the 417 of Justin Barth and Paul Geisenhagen out of Springfield, Missouri with Barth Racing. He's in a Jimmy's 4x4 48P chassis, a Mass Motors LS7 with 750 horsepower, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, and King Shocks. And there is Jonathan Terhune, race mile 1 in the dunes. So off the line next is the 142, moving from 4,500 recently into the 4,800 Branik Motorsports Legends class is Brandon Reed out of Baroda, Michigan with Reed Brothers Fab and Racing. He's in a home-built Ford Bronco, LQ4 with 400 horsepower, Method Race wheels, Urban 3D, Hupp and Fab, and ADS. And in the little Cherokee that could, that's a 4,600 stock class. Moving up to the 4,800 class is the 4824 of Scott Farley and Chris Hickman out of Irving, Texas with Farley Motorsports. It says it's got a Grom Racing 427, but that's his other car. He's got a 4-liter in that one. Maxxis Tires, Meridyne, Baja Designs, Texas Stints, and Branik Motorsports. And speaking about Branik, there he is, Caden Berger. That's Stan Haynes' grandson. Out there in that Jimmy's car, seeing if he can put it on the podium. And off the line next is Joe Wade and Jeremiah Wade out of Toledo, Ohio with Oddmo. In that Jeep with a 5.3 with Forest Garage, making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut. And I do not see Brian Moore, so apparently he could not make it to the start line. So we have 8 cars on this 6-mile course. They started out one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. Make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. They have the adjusted timing updated. That's the wall at race mile probably 3 or 4. And that's where we saw a lot of carnage last night, but today's carnage has been right here in the Branik Quarry. This is a 45-minute race, so I'll keep you updated when I hear from race ops and timing. We're trying to keep in that time block. Listen to the chatter a little bit. So who all's texts in? Looks like Trex Off-Road, Justin, Dumford Racing, Miranda Fabrizio, Regular Guy, Certified American Original, Flamingo Chick, and James Mahoney. Well, James Mahoney, I hate to tell you this, but on his ARN car, he made it about Oh, a quarter of a mile, and it looks like he lost steering. So tough break for Ryan Webb, who is sitting in P1, obviously having issues. Let me see if I can pop over to Racing Track, see if he is still sitting there. Yes, so if you see at the bottom of that teardrop, it's red. Ryan Webb is just basically at the PCI pits, hadn't even made it there yet at a quarter mile into this race with steering issues. So tough break for him. But it looks like Jesse Oliver, Jonathan Terhune are on top of each other. And I think it's Caden Berger. So 1, 2, and 3 are battling out there. We should see them hopefully on the Dunes drone here pretty quick. Otherwise, it'll be this camera right here. Again, a 45-minute race. We'll see how it all plays out. It looks like it's Joseph Wade. New to our sport, but out there having some fun. That's a right-hand drive Jeep. I saw him out here, and I was confused on what was going on, but he's driving from the passenger side. And I can hear some thunder out back, so they're getting closer to us. A great shot there. I think that's Benji's camera out there running recovery and put up a camera for us. Then Jonathan Dawes, part of Team Indiana's at race mile 1, just to his right, but the course about a mile away technically. As they loop around. Oh, RDP is going to be moving the camera for us, get us a little better angle. And that's the camera just to my left, right here in the Big B studio. That's the Branik Quarry. And they have to go between those two flags. There's Scott Farley in the little Cherokee that could. If he plays it smart, the attrition was 50% in the Pro Modified race just a little bit ago. So if he plays it smart, he might be able to do well in this one. As we patiently await, let me click back over to Racing Tracks. Looks like Jesse Oliver, he pinged 53 3 minutes ago. Barth, 3 minutes ago. Terhune. So, yeah, they're all pretty close. So, where's Caden Berger? He just dropped off on me. How long ago did he ping? Looks like he pinged 52. So Caden Berger looks like he's in 5th place right now. So it's Oliver, Terhune, Barth, and Brandon Reed. And there they are. That's Caden Berger. Okay, so his tracker pinged was pinged a long time ago because that's Caden Berger on screen right now trying to make it up the wall section. And this left-hand side he's on is big holes. The preferred line for the UTVs was kind of on the right, but they kind of dove left. But if you slide off there's a huge ledge that you could take a pretty good tumble. Caden Berger struggling here. Doing a little tech behind the scenes. Had a couple camera issues. Sounds like they're getting it handled. Oh, Benji just sent me a picture, but that was Nick Anderson. The last rate was upside down, right in a bad spot. So now Caden Berger's going to that I would call preferred right line. And who's diving in the left right there? And these 4,800 cars are a lot wider. Oh, and there's somebody up there already stuck. So I was, playing on my phone. Oh, that's a good view. Hey, Barth, don't back up quite so far. RDP is going to move it for us. Remember, these are not race tires, so and obviously with the mud and everything, this is going to be a struggle. But per Ultra 4 USA rules, you got to have a winch. Maybe you should use it. And there is a line straight ahead of where Barth was heading to our left. There's Brandon Reed. I believe that's Caden Berger going back in for another stab. Oh, keep backing up, Brandon. There we go. They're giving it their all. Looks like Caden does make that hard center line. Good job, buddy. Who are we going to see through here first? Looks like Terhune is getting close. He's about a mile away. That was a 58, so pretty accurate. So I think Jonathan Terhune and Corey Day are our physical race leaders right now. And this Brandon Reed, Justin Barth, and Caden Berger right in there. I think that's Barth straight ahead of us. They're both brown Jimmy's cars right now. Kind of tough to tell who's who. This is the 4800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. This is a great class because, you know, King of the Hammers Ultra 4 has been around for such a long time. Dave came up with the idea for the Everyman Challenge, so we made the stock class, the modified, and the Legends class. So it's a great place for an older 4400 car to go to retire. And basically all you have to do is put a single shock on it and a 37-inch DOT tire, and you can run Legends. So this is a specific built car ahead of us. That is a Jimmy's car that's built for this class. But let's look at Jonathan Terhune, who is leading this race right now. He's in a, I'm going to say, 10-plus-year-old chassis. It's raced 4400, but it is not competitive in 4400 anymore. But there he is. Just as we talk about him, he comes into the other side of the quarry. So our physical race leader, number 890 with Team Indiana, Jonathan Terhune and Corey Day. And just got an update from Tyler, our drone out in the sand. He said the wind is terrible, just took his drone right into the trees. So hopefully you can go find it and get it back up. Those drones take a pretty good beating before they don't fly anymore. So I hear Terhune. He should be coming around. Oh, I missed it. Jesse Oliver is actually our physical race leader. We missed him on the camera. So Jesse Oliver in that Miller chassis is coming through. He debuted that in Bowling Green, Kentucky last year and took a huge tumble during qualifying, but obviously took it back home, rebuilt it. He raced hammers, and now he's back here in Badlands. So do I have him? I do not have him on racing tracks. Oh, I do, but he's at Race Mile a long ways back, so he didn't ping it. So Oliver's tracker's not pinging as fast as everybody's else, but hey, my eyes are pinging him. He's here. So physical race leader number 17 of Jesse Oliver and Randy Cole. Trying to find his way up here. I think Jesse Oliver took a wrong turn up in the trees. Hopefully he can get himself squared away and back on course. So that's just adding more and more time for Terhune to come in here. And I'll tell you what, Terhune's not going to get lost. It's Corey Day. This is his third race out here on this course. He knows where it goes. He's a glutton for punishment. Yeah, Jesse Oliver took the wrong trail, but he figured it out, and he re-entered right where he left, so he is A-okay. And just like that, Terhune is behind him. He probably gained a full minute. Oh, it's not Terhune. That's Caden Berger. Where's Terhune? All right, so the camera view missed our first two, so it's Jesse Oliver, Caden Berger, and then Jonathan Terhune. So we have a Miller chassis out front, then a Jimmy's chassis, and then a Jesse Haynes fabrication car. We're still waiting on Jesse Oliver. He's taking the long way around. And Jonathan Terhune is right behind Caden Berger. But listen to Berger. His sounds like it may be spitting just a tick. So we may have another show right in front of the crowd. We have Jesse Oliver with Caden Berger hot on his heels and Terhune not too far out. And these are some specific built cars. We'll see. Ooh, Caden Berger spitting and sputtering. But he's on him. Oliver up and out. Caden Berger right on his heels, and he's hungry. He feels it. He's got the little throttle therapy going right now. I can smell the wet exhaust from here. So Terhune playing smooth and steady, letting Oliver and Berger trying to beat each other up. And like I said, he's got Corey Day riding with him. That's already been on this track 2 times. This is the 3rd time. He knows where to go. So he's pointing him in the right direction. That is, I believe, the oldest race car racing out here this weekend. Makes quick work of the Branik Quarry. So our leaders are heading towards the race line start-finish. And we have been racing for, looks like about 17 minutes right now. So this will probably be a 3-lap race if I had to guess. We did 4 laps for the Pro Mods, but they're a little more quick and nimble through the tight trees and the mud. And we got a little bit of a parking lot out there. Can't quite tell. Let me go to Racing Tracks. Should be able to see some red dots. It's Brandon Reed, Justin Barth, Joe Wade, and Scott Farley. They're all right in this section. But co-drivers getting out, trying to winch. So last race, this was no problem, and the Quarry was a problem. Now that's the problem. The Quarry's going smooth, so you just never know. It's been a wonderful weekend of racing here for the Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. This park is absolutely amazing. They're open all year long, 7 days a week. They've got 1,400 plus acres. They've got over 32 houses and cabins you can rent, 200 full-service campsites, and almost unlimited dry camping. Extremely family-friendly, so if you want to come out here, do it. That you can rent a side-by-side. You can rent a house. You can drive your Prius out here and then rent everything you need and have some fun. So we should be seeing Jesse Oliver, Caden Berger, and Jonathan Terhune right there at the race line start-finish here momentarily. And Ryan Webb, what a bummer. He took that start. Is he still parked? No, Ryan Webb did get back going. So he is at the tail end of this thing, but he had a steering issue earlier, but I'm glad to see he is back in action. He is rejoining course. So that's probably race mile 2.5 or 3 or so on this 6-mile course. And on Racing Tracks, Terhune just came to a stop, and that's a fairly accurate update. Just past the Quarry, looks like Terhune is at a stop, and I still do not see Oliver's updating because we know he's close, but it still shows him way back there. There's probably a little bit of mud on his tracker, I'd have to guess. But I see Tennessee Mike getting off on his feet with that green flag, so he must hear somebody coming. And there we go. Look at this. Neck and neck. Caden Berger does get around Jesse Oliver. So 1-2 right there. Let's see what adjusted time has it. So Jesse Oliver started in front of Caden Berger by 30 seconds. So it's a 30-second lead. Caden Berger leading this race physically and on adjusted time over Jesse Oliver. Okay, this will be a 3-lap race. White flag will come out next time, Caden Berger, here in about 20 minutes. So this will be a 3-lap race for the 4800s. And look at this. This is Scott Farley and a stock Cherokee racing with the 4800s. I love it. We'll see if he can keep this thing together. Scott Farley has a 4800 car, but had some issues with it. So he had this sitting in the back of the garage, just kicked some tires and brought it on out. And he's saving some points. And I think that was a smooth move. Believe he's got Chris Hickman, part of Wolf Racing, riding shotgun with him. So here comes Scott Farley in the little Cherokee, and our recovery crew's getting ready just in case. Don't give him too much bad juju. Give him a shot. There we go. Yeah, hide that yellow flag. We don't need it yet. He's giving that little 4-liter all it's got. He actually went to the Fab School out on the West Coast and graduated from there and doing some great things. If you haven't heard of the Fab School, check them out. It's a Fab School for college. Straight out of high school, go check them out. They run you through everything. Randy Slauson actually used to be an instructor there. So they've got some great talent there at the Fab School, and Scott Farley is part of it. Jackson Kunkel, his buddy that he used to race with, went there as well, but haven't seen much of him recently. They actually debuted this car at AOP, 3 or 4 years ago. And remember, he's on 35-inch tires compared to everybody else's 37s, but he's ahead of Justin Barth for now. Doesn't sound like he's hitting on all cylinders, so this could be interesting. But he's coming through, giving me a big thumbs up, still having fun. Is he going to rock bounce it? Good, he slowed down. So Scott Farley getting ready to come up and through. Can he make it up and out? Yes, he almost does. Is he going to make it? Yes, he does. Spitting and sputtering the whole way. Something's wet. Trying to clear it out. Justin Barth right behind him in a specific built race car with triple the horsepower. So Justin Barth and Paul Geisenhagen out of Springfield, Missouri with a huge wheel stand. Look at this. Putting on a little smoke show with those Nittos. You can't win the show, be the show. Keep on it, buddy. We need to have a burnout contest up there. The wheelbase on that car is just long enough. He's popping up the front right when the back hits. So we'll see what he does. There you go. Oh. He raced in the UTV class yesterday as well. So he knows this course pretty well. Justin Barth has 750 horsepower, but on 6 or 7 cylinders. No, he's got all 8. Never mind. I love it. Love the sound of it. Love the smell. Who doesn't love a good burnout? Jack's right in the mix with that drone. There we go. Pretty good little wheel stand. Up and out is Justin Barth. So out on course, it's Caden Berger, Jesse Oliver, then Jonathan Terhune. See, I told you didn't need that yellow flag. Uh-oh, somebody lost a drive shaft, huh? Hopefully that's a spare part. Let's see, a UTV hood, a drive shaft. we got some commemorative trophies to give away later. Or lost and found. Oh, there's Ryan Webb, who took off first but had steering issues. He is back in action. Hopefully he can make a clean run. Nope, going to have to back it on up. So there's Jonathan Terhune, who is in P3 right now at race mile 1. So Justin Barth, if you have anybody back in the pits, I've got your spare drive shaft here at the Big B studio. Still in good shape if you need it. Uh-oh, my buddy Chip's texting me. He's wondering if Chris is yelling at Scott like he does at Paul. Probably so. Chris gets wound up. Love his enthusiasm. So Ryan Webb trying to hit that wall, and it's super slick, super steep, some huge ledges. Oh, doing a little tree hugging there. There is action everywhere. This is fun. Still have not seen Brandon Reed. Joe Wade and Brian Moore did not take the start. So let's switch back over. Racing Tracks is definitely pinging a little slow with all this mud and water out here. Getting caught up on some race ops, but everything's looking good as we're chasing Jonathan Terhune through the little cutoff. This is a very fast section, but there's definitely some gotchas and obviously some water. Where isn't there? And just how crazy is this? We're in Indiana and are racing on legit sand dunes. Pretty wild. So if you're just joining us here for the Branik Brawl at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana, my buddy Chip back home took a nap. He's just waking up, so he doesn't know what's going on. We had to split the 4,400 and the 4,800s because we had to cut off the back 5 miles of the course because it was just a mud bog back there. So with the smaller course, we decided to go less cars and a little bit shorter time to keep everybody safe and sound. So we just got done with the G-Force Pro Modified race. Right now is the 4,800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. Up next, the biggest and baddest names of our sport. The Unlimited 4,400s will be taking off next. This one is a 45-minute race, which is going to equal 3 laps. Our fast lap on this race was Caden Berger with an 18:14.
Around the same mile marker, like 8.6.
So that is Brandon Reed, I believe. Yes, it is. So Brandon Reed coming into the Branik Quarry with a right front flat tire. So this will be interesting on this steep climb. If you're wounded in the front on this Branik wall, it's definitely tough, but makes it exciting for us. Even this first little climb he's going to try to do will be tough with that right front flat. Oh, and maybe a left rear flat possibly. He's doing his Justin Barth burnout. That car was a 4,500 car, but recently switched him to 4,800. Redid some links, put some bigger shocks on it. Single shocks. 4,500, you can have 2 shocks. 48, you can only have a single shock. Same tires. But he went from mechanical steering to full hydro, and he said that made a world of difference. And there's not much to winch to right there, so I don't know what he's going to do. And that's not a safety concern, so we're not going to send recovery over that. That's just on this wall here. The co-driver is hopping out of the 142. I believe that's Eddie Kemp. And again, I believe he has at least 1, possibly 2 flat tires, and obviously only 1 spare. So do you put it on the front? You put it on the rear? He's going to try to winch to one of these rocks. Can't tell if I hear anybody back there. But it's been a great show thus far, and it's not over yet. Our leaders are about the halfway mark. Like I said, this is a 45-minute race, which should turn into a 3-lap race. Our leaders are on lap number 2 of 3, I believe. With the conditions and everything, we didn't want to guess lap count with changing the course and conditions, so we just didn't have really a good guess. We were thinking 15 minutes, and it's closer to 20, so I'm glad we didn't do a straight lap count. We did the 45 minutes, so which on this race looks like it's going to equal about 3 laps. Trying to hook around one of these rocks. We'll see if it's heavy enough to pull them up. These winch ropes sure do take a beating out here. Yeah, if he was, we got, that's Joe Wade, it looks like, coming through. Looks like a fairly stock Jeep, and he's out here having some fun with this at Ultra 4 for his first time. We should be seeing him behind Brandon Reed here in just a moment. And again, that is a right-hand drive Jeep. When I first saw him driving that, I wasn't exactly sure what was going on. The passenger was doing a lot of movement, but he's actually driving. Out there on a mail run. Brandon Reed trying to find the right rock, see if he can winch his way up, but even the rock's not all the way at the top, so he may have to do a double winch halfway up and go to the next rock possibly. So the Quarry is definitely being difficult today, but it's all in good fun. Looks like he's trying to have him back up a little bit. We'll see if Joe Wade can make his way up. I do believe the side that Joe Wade is picking is the easier side. And up and out. I was watching him this morning when I was checking on everything this morning about 9 o'clock, and he was trying to climb this wall here, and he was having some rear locker issues. So we are about to find out if he got those fixed or not. Oh, he's going to take the left line, it looks like. Oh, he's playing it smart. There's a tree up there. He's going to winch. So the driver is not getting out. That's the co-driver, even though he's out of the driver's side. So 7.72 of Joe Wade, and Jeremiah going to crawl up till he can get close to that tree, wrap himself around. Like I said, he was having rear locker issues earlier this morning. Not sure if that got solved or not. And if not, he's playing the smart move. And listen to the PCI Race Radio right now. So we've got a winch party going on. Hopefully got their worn winches on there and ready to party. So Joe Wade and Brandon Reed are both here in the Quarry winching at the same time, just at different spots. Brandon Reed has at least one, possibly 2 flat tires, and I think Wade has a hurt rear locker. We're about to find out as he starts crawling up this. Watch the rear tires if both spin or not. Sounds like our leaders are getting close to the wall. Oh, I hear Cadenberger's at the wall having some issues. Loving having the ops there. Yep, and I can tell the rear locker's still acting a little goofy. You can see the right rear tire spinning, the left is not. So, well, now it is. Nope, now it's not. So something's going on in the rear locker. So he's playing it smart, winching right up. And that just goes to show you strategy comes through. So he is up and out. And Brandon Reed's still sitting there. And there they are. That's Cadenberger. Okay, so his tractor being Well, it's been a good day, hasn't it, buddy?
Yeah, it has. How you been, man?
Oh, Brian, always a good time seeing you, buddy. And we're out here having fun. I saw you brought the family out to spectate because it's close to home.
Yeah.
It sounds like we'll see you at another race soon.
Well,
huh?
I kind of had an inclination that this water was not going to be good on the car. You know what I mean?
Well, you were right.
Yeah.
So you played the smart card. Let's keep the car clean in the garage
Yeah.
and then bring it out later. Huh?
It is fully prepped. We're ready to go for Pennsylvania, so hopefully it gets dry by then.
So you pulled a Nate Jesse on us, huh? Left the race car at home?
Yeah, you know.
He's
not
listening.
even going to look. He's going to ignore you. He's smarter than
We
that.
have another one that has a fully prepped race car sitting at home. Still not. All right. Okay.
Well,
but yeah, no, I love racing. I love everything. I hate mud, so I don't blame you one bit.
I love Attica. Don't get me wrong. This is a great place four-wheel. And anybody who's not been here should come.
Oh,
Man,
for
it's
sure. Yeah,
great.
you've raced here with us. You've raced here with Trek.
Yep.
How far away are you? Just a couple hours?
2.5 hours.
Yeah. So not too shabby at all.
Just far enough to make it to where it's a little trip and you feel like you get out of the house and do something. So.
But you could do a weekend trip, no problem.
Exactly. It's not going to break the bank.
Yeah, no doubt.
Boy, they're really struggling over there.
So
aren't
he
they?
had at least one flat tire, I'm guessing two, and then there's not much of a winch point there.
That's true. Hopefully somebody can come along and give him a hand anyways. But
Yeah, again, this is to your point, it's a no outside assistance, so fellow racers can help you. And Badlands and Ultra 4 recovery crew can help as well for safety concerns or bottlenecks. That's not a safety concern. There's multiple lanes.
Right. Yep.
So we're not going to go over there and just give them a hand.
it sounds like so many of these people are struggling when they come in here and they hit this wall. I mean, it sounds like after they run through that ditch, they're getting like 4 cylinders by the time they get over here.
Lots of people
and
have
it's
been
just
popping.
Not working.
Oh.
At least we haven't seen anybody blown up yet that I've heard. I haven't heard anybody losing an engine.
Jeff Pratt did yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah. Not for this race.
No. So we got Trimpy Racing Services in the house. I think the Blue Lagoons are right over there. So whenever you want to hit those up.
Yeah, I still have that sticker on my Willys, actually.
Can't quite tell who's on screen. Oh, we just switched cameras, but I think that's probably Justin Barth, or it could be Caden Berger. And now
it seems
Jonathan
like they're
Terhune.
struggling on that back wall back there.
So last night this wall was a struggle. Today this wall's been a struggle, and now this wall.
Yeah.
So the bigger, heavier cars are having some problems.
Well, I can't imagine. It's not like we got any rain last night. What
Oh,
did we get,
man.
like 4 inches, it seems like?
I have no clue how much I slept
Holy
through it. I was
smokes.
whooped last night.
Yeah, I was awake just because I thought the motorhome was going to blow over there for a little bit.
So
Yeah.
somebody's putting on a smoke show. Not sure if that's the Barth burnout like he did here or not.
Yeah, hopefully you don't lose a drive shaft.
Oh, we got one right here. If
Yeah,
he needs
that's
it.
his, right.
Yeah, that's
I've
Bart.
seen
So,
it fall off,
so
so
if
I
he
know.
breaks it here, he's okay.
Yeah.
Breaks it out there,
He's in
that's a
trouble.
hike.
Come on, boys, let's get it.
So Brandon Reed's here in the Quarry trying to make his way up and giving it all he's got, but it's not enough.
Yeah, not enough. He must be pinched in there pretty good. It's hard to tell from where we're sitting, but I know there's rocks down on the backside. He's probably got one behind him, and he just can't get it back over it. Oh, yeah,
And
there's
there's
the
a-
camera shot
yeah.
of it. There you go. Yep,
Want
sure
to
enough. You can
wanna
see
see
it.
that.
He's got it wedged
Oh,
right
yeah.
in there tight.
He's stuck between a rock and a hard place.
And like you said, there's no real good winch points out there. I don't know what I would do in that situation.
I was just thinking the same thing.
If you could get at that rear end to pull around a little bit, but you just have to wrap that around a rock somewhere, it would be a struggle there.
And there's Jack flying around. Come to say hey to us. You've been doing a good job all weekend,
Yeah.
buddy. As he's flying around doing some tricks and stuff. We've seen quite a few stunt shows out here today. Did you just get down here?
No, we got down here last night.
No, to the Quarry right
Oh,
now.
no, we've been watching.
Okay,
it.
you were
Yep.
just hiding behind the
Yeah.
huh?
Well, this monstrosity bus you got parked here.
Yeah, well,
we
it's
got to
wet-
huddle around it.
Weather permitting.
Weather permitting, yeah, right.
Because with the weather last night, I was like, we better
It
lock
got
her up.
spooky.
Yeah.
It did.
So it looks like Brandon Reed is out of the car. Looks like he's calling it a day. So now we may send some recovery over.
The only place that rain helped us out, I'd say, would be the dune section.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
Getting a lot more
No
traction, a lot
dust.
more speed.
Yeah.
No dust.
The traction in sand is incredible when it rains.
I think you need to talk to this guy right here. He needs to get on here.
Yeah, Brandon's calling her today. All right, Ryan Taylor, always a pleasure seeing you. What's the next race you're coming to?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. You
We'll do
letting the
that.
real racer drive or you racing?
Yeah, I'm stepping down.
All right.
Until we get that Cherokee built, then she's going to take
Perfect.
over. But We'll see how it works out. Hopefully
I
she
love
can
it.
hold it together and I can have a race car to run Vegas to Reno because that's my next goal.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right. Well, always good seeing you, buddy,
Yep.
and we'll see
Thank
you
you,
around.
sir.
Have a good one, Ryan Taylor. So it looks like Brandon Reed. We'll see if we can get his helmet off and have a quick chat. Try bring her on. Huh? Sophie, right? Yes, I got it right. So we have Sophie Taylor. This is Ryan's daughter hopping in, and she's going to be behind the wheel in Pennsylvania. You pretty stoked about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about that.
Yeah. And you just got your driver's license, right?
Nope.
Not yet. Okay.
Not yet.
All right. So we still have to keep you off road.
Yeah, I gotta stay on off road.
And how old are you? 16-ish?
14.
Oh, way off.
Yeah.
My daughter's 13 and a half. That's scary.
Oh.
So she could be in a real race car, huh?
She really could.
You excited for Pennsylvania, huh?
Yeah, I'm really excited for Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's got a lot of rocks, a lot of woods. It's very similar to this place, except for more rocks and less mud.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy about no mud.
Yeah, well, I'm not promising no
Well,
mud.
I hope there's no mud.
So if you race it, you have to wash it?
I wash it even if I don't race it.
Oh, so might as well drive then, huh?
Yeah, might as well.
All right, who we got here? This is Caden Berger. So this is our physical race leader coming into the quarry. So this is, what's he on? Lap 2, I believe. Yes, so we'll see him one more time here in the quarry after this before that checkered flag flies for Caden Berger or whoever's in the lead. Because to finish first you must finish. You've heard that before, right?
Yep. Every single race.
Yeah, more than once.
Yeah.
So Caden's making his way out. So how far back is Oliver or Terhune? Oh, he's dragging a
carrying
little
a
tree. He's trolling. All right, he makes it up, but it's spitting and sputtering again. Let's see if he can make it. But he's having fun. This hill's a little challenging. We saw Barth have some struggle, but not Berger. He makes it up and out in a hurry. So you're in a Trent Fab car, which is similar to a Jimmy's, but obviously different.
Yes.
But wheelbase is similar. And
Yes.
What would you do in that one?
Oh, probably the same thing he just did.
Put the wheels up there and hammer
Yeah.
down, see what happens, huh? So there's a great shot of the crowd right here in the Branik Quarry. Everybody's out here having some fun. Uh-oh, Chip said that's his tree that he's dragging along. Yep, you're right. Took a page out of your book, buddy. All right, Sophie. Well, thanks for coming up here and having a
Thank
quick
you.
chat. Your dad just ran out. I don't want him to leave you, but good luck, and we'll see you in Pennsylvania. So we'll have a couple more come through the Big B studio here as we wait for Caden Berger to make it towards the... Yep, white flag will be out. So one more lap for Caden Berger, and then who do we hear next? But who do I see? We got Brandon Reed here. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place, aren't you?
Yeah. Right off the bat, we apparently had the wrong GPS file loaded, so we went way off course.
Whoops.
Got back off course or back on course, and that one ledge coming out of the creek.
Yeah, we saw that one. That was
Caught
a struggle.
everybody,
Yeah.
and right when we were about to make it out the top, broke left front axle.
Okay, well, that's a
So we
that's
backed
a
down,
bummer.
let everybody go. We
And
just
then
wanted-
right now you have one, maybe two flats.
we have two.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. I saw the one, and then I barely got a
Yeah.
glimpse. So
Well, we got to here. We didn't want to block that line, so we figured we'd go way out of the way, and then it went downhill more.
Well, I love the sportsmanship of you because, like you said, you knew you were struggling. So we're
Yeah.
like, we're not going to take the normal line. Let's take the harder line, see if we can get out of everybody's way. So
Yep, certainly weren't racing
sportsmanship.
for a win. So
Are we going to get a Barth burnout? Nope, not this time. Ooh, I just heard a tire.
Yep.
So he'll be heading to the PCI pits. Maybe one too many burnouts. So,
Yep.
so obviously you got a little lost. You found it. You got out here, broken axle, had some flats. Tough break for you, huh?
Very, and it's cold. That
Oh,
creek water's
man.
chilly.
Yeah, no doubt, because you're completely soaked head to
Oh,
toe.
yeah.
I mean, those are work boots, but they're not waterproof work boots.
Sure aren't.
So what's the next race for you guys?
Planning to be at South Dakota.
Okay, you were Pennsylvania last year, right?
We did.
Yeah, okay. But now go up to Sturgis during
Yep.
Bike Week.
Yep.
Bringing the Harley?
No,
I don't have one either.
Yeah. We've been out there wheeling a few times, so
There's actually a lot of cool trails out there.
there are. They're very cool.
I didn't know much about that until I started heading up there and realized the wheeling's very popular up there.
Yep.
So there's Joe Wade, or his first Ultra 4 race. So how was it stepping from 4,500 up to 4,800?
It's awesome.
Yeah, you're loving it. The
Yeah.
steering's probably the best.
The steering and the suspension.
Yeah, for sure. Here comes
Much
Jonathan Terhune. So right now it is Caden Berger, then it's Justin Barth, then Jonathan Terhune. And they've got one more lap to go after this one. So it's anybody's game. And we do have Brandon Reed right here out. Brian Moore did not start. Haven't seen Ryan Webb yet. Haven't seen.
He was pulled off right up.
So he was, but then we saw him moving again.
Yeah, we heard him coming up behind us.
Yeah.
Never saw him, though.
Okay. So he took off right away and had steering issues. We could just tell him he just didn't have steering. So that was a race mile 0.2 and stopped. But then he kept moving. So now we have Team Indiana, Jonathan Terhune, all by himself. He kicked out Corey Day. What's he thinking? Or probably what happened is that the Rock Wally winched him up, and then he
Left
stayed
him
there and said,
behind.
hey, this is
White
the only
flag.
place I'm going to have a problem. So you stay here, wait for me for the next lap. It'll be quicker. So he is up and out in that old Jesse Haynes fabrication car. There's Joe Wade. So you got an axle and a couple tires. Anything else you think? Or
The dash
Uh-oh.
got soaked, immediately turned off.
Oh,
Lost
so
all
you got some
gauges.
electrical issues, huh?
Yep.
Man, you guys are glutton for punishment, huh?
Yeah.
But it's
Having a
still
rough
fun.
go. Absolutely. The course is awesome.
I love seeing the muddy faces and the big smiles after a long day of racing. So we do have Caden Berger out on his third and final lap. Let's see. His first lap was an 18-minute, and his second lap was 27 minutes. So it's definitely getting tough out there. Haven't seen Jesse Oliver, Scott Farley, or Joe Wade. Well, Joe Wade was just on screen, so we'll see him in a little bit. But, man, attrition's high there, too.
All the rocks are getting slick.
What's your expectations for the 4,400 race?
I think they'll have better luck than we do.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, I mean, bigger tires, bigger engines, bigger everything
Yeah.
helps.
Stickies will definitely help on that climb coming out of the creek.
For sure.
Everybody's doing a burnout back there.
Oh, man. I don't know if you were here yet, but Justin Barth, his last time through, got out there right here and just did a smoke show. It was awesome.
I believe it.
All right, Brandon. Well, I'm sure you're a little chilly, so thanks for coming and say hey. And sorry about your bad luck, but you'll be back to battle.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, buddy. Always good seeing you, and
too.
better luck next time.
Thanks.
Brandon Reed had a broke axle, 2 flats, but Sportsman Act, pulled to the side, didn't want to block the main line and to cost anybody else a race. So love that from here. Oh, here comes Jesse Oliver. We were just talking about him. So that's going to put him in 4th position. Let's see if he finds his way a little better this time. There we go. Jesse Oliver took the long way around the mountain last time. So Oliver's coming on into the Branik Quarry in that Miller Motorsports chassis. We'll see what kind of action he can throw at us. So Jesse Oliver here, right here in the Branik Quarry, and it's been a great day of racing, and we absolutely love racing here at Badlands. And speaking about Badlands, we've got Kyle Noss. How we doing, buddy?
I'm doing good.
Man, that first race, you even had to get out there and do a little work.
I tell you,
That was wild, wasn't it?
I know. I loved it. It was awesome. It's exciting. Like, this is by far probably one of the most exciting races we've had here.
For sure. So yesterday was great racing, but it didn't have the excitement like you're saying. Like, it was just good racing.
Yeah.
But today it's wild. There's people stuck everywhere.
Everywhere.
You said you wanted to make it fun and hard.
I know.
You did.
I know John, he was sitting here going, you know what we need, Kyle? You need to make it rain, and we need more mud.
I don't think that's what we said. But
All right.
That's
Maybe
what
there was a
happened.
little bit of sarcasm there. Oh man, I got up at like 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock and it was raining.
So you're old too, so you had to pee?
Yes, exactly. And I looked out and I'm like, it can't be still raining.
Oh,
and then
man.
raining. And then we got up this morning and I was like, it's still raining.
Oh, and it wasn't like a hard rain. It was just a steady, annoying rain.
Oh.
And then that wind picked up. It was cold this morning.
And then dropped 20 degrees.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, earlier this week when we were setting course, it was shorts and T-shirts. We were sweating.
Yep.
And now it's I've got every layer I have on, and it's still brisk.
I know. It's crazy. And like this place goes from like dust. I can't believe. I bet you out in the dunes and some of the shots.
It's starting to get dusty.
Yep,
I
it's
wouldn't
crazy.
doubt it. I mean, look right here. It's already starting to dry up pretty good.
And then even like if you look at the rocks here, they're already starting to dry up on where the UTVs were taking that other line. So it's crazy around here.
I love it.
That's what Ultra 4 racing's all about.
Exactly.
though, right?
We race in anything. I was hoping to keep that backfield section in, but it would have been a complete mud bog.
Oh, I tried my best when we were doing
Yeah,
the course.
You set it up right. It's just Mother Nature had its own opinion.
Yeah. But like they did a great job. I have to, really hand it to the guys rerouting, doing that.
Yeah, Trotter knows his stuff.
He does.
He's been here and
It's
done
not
that.
his first rodeo, right?
Exactly, no doubt.
I love it.
Well, we had your daughters Sage and Kendall in here last night. They had a blast with me. So
know.
thanks for finally bucking up and coming up here.
I'm scared. They're probably over there heckling me to make sure that they did a better job than I do.
Well, they did. I'm joking. They ain't over yet, buddy.
I know. I love it.
I did have a thought earlier. So it's Kyle Nosp, right?
Yep.
So why isn't it Isle Nosp if you drop the K on Nosp?
Huh.
Hadn't thought of that, huh?
See, so Kendall was telling me, she's like, I always like being able to ask the questions. You threw a curve yesterday because you were asking the questions.
See,
you just did it to me. I've
gotcha.
never had that question before.
I like it. No right front pole for Scott Farley. So he's in a 4,600 car, but he's racing for 4,800 points. So he's in a stock 46 car with 35-inch tires, and right now he's got 3-wheel peel.
And think about the strategy for these guys, like, keeping the points, thinking about all, it's early in the season yet.
Yep.
So every little point matters.
And let's continue on points. To be eligible for full finishing points, you have to finish one full lap. He's already done that. So he'll get some pretty good points out of this just for completing a lap. And
absolutely. And then you talk about attrition.
Oh,
so think about
it was 50% on that pro modified race.
Yep. So
this
he's already.
Yeah, he's already moving his way up. So that's going to put him, he's 5th place right now. So even if he just gets 5th, he's still sitting pretty.
There's a lot to it. You always got to be thinking.
Oh, yeah, and he's not giving up yet. And he's got all 132 horsepower screamed up.
There's a distinctive 4.0 sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking about the park yesterday, so I'm gonna quiz myself again.
Oh, boy.
1,400 acres, 32 cabins, 200 full site campsite or full service campsites, 700 dry campsites.
Oh yeah, it's endless on dry.
2,732 Can-Am and Polaris are for sale.
Something like that. Yeah, it feels like that on certain days. Yes.
What is the real count on that?
Oh, we keep anywhere between 500 and 1,000 units in inventory.
It just when we drive through here, you have them everywhere. It's awesome. And you just joined Segway, I saw. They've really stepped their game up recently.
CF Moto's been a big player,
Okay,
so that's
nice.
new to us. A lot of new machines coming out. So I think everybody, it's like you saw the Kawasaki today.
Yeah, that H2 was cool.
Yeah, there's
he
a
did
lot
well.
of guys hitting stuff.
He beat your guy, Paul Wolf.
Let's not talk about that. But I have to say, I was like cringing because, well, with the shorter.
You were here for the pass, right?
I was.
Okay.
I saw that. Pass there. But like on these when you only have this many laps, like getting a flat and that makes a big difference. So Paul had that flat tire the first round, and nail biters. I tell you, nail biters.
It does it. But watching Paul Wolf make it the pass and then Cameron passing right back was absolutely awesome. But I wanted to go back to the Adapa Motorsports for just a minute because you guys have all the machines, you have all the parts. The other day you asked us to meet you out here in the quarry and it was sprinkling. Trotter and I come out and we're getting wet. You said, there's no time for that. You make a quick phone call. An hour later, we got a roof on our machine. So thank you. I didn't want to get all my hairs to get wet, you know?
You don't want to mess up the hair gel.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
But it's just impressive what you guys have between machines, parts, the rentals. How many rental machines do you have?
So it ranges on season.
Okay.
So we'll go.
You're starting to build up right now. I
Yeah.
assume,
So
right?
we're like 20, 30 now. Peak
Okay.
season will be 50, 60.
And then you sell those off at the end of the year?
We do.
Okay.
We do. Yeah.
So you
it's always
sell-
a balance.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Because now, you treat it like a rental.
Gotta be careful there. Yeah.
But it's just really impressive on everything that you have going with the cabins, the camping, the motorsports. I mean, you've got basically 4 different businesses all under one hat. When do you sleep?
Oh, well, it's go sleep.
Yeah, no doubt.
We've been very blessed. I mean, I'm very thankful. It takes the whole team. Can't take credit for all of it. Got to thank God and all the team that makes it all happen.
For sure. No, you got a great crew. I mean, you have upwards of 100 employees at times. And how cool is it to have your daughters working with you? I'm sure it's a little stressful at times, but it's also got to make you proud.
It's super proud. It's actually way more proud than stressful. I will give you that.
I'm glad.
Yep. And they're listening, so I got to right there.
Exactly.
No, seriously.
They didn't say anything bad about you.
I know,
yesterday.
right? I know. It's awesome. It's a good balance. It's always fun. We're busting each other's chops, and it's great to see them really kind of get their own names and their own voices, and it's been awesome. Super
sure.
proud dad moments.
I
I'll say
love
that.
And look at this. So this is sportsmanship. Again, no outside assistance. Brandon Reed is in this race. He's broke down right there. So he can actually go help his fellow competitor. So safety crew can only help for safety reasons or if it's a bottleneck. There's still a line, so we're not going to pull either one out yet. But Brandon's like, my race is over, but his isn't. So maybe we can help him get up and out. So I just love the sportsmanship of our Ultra 4 racers.
100%. It's like a big family, the camaraderie. It's awesome to see it. I would almost say it's probably there's no other race series that
I don't think so. I mean, obviously I'm biased. But,
well, I mean,
but in all honesty, I mean, we've got some of the best. You go cruise through the pits looking for parts in the evening. You end up with beers. You never know what you end up.
Awesome. And it's like everybody's cooking and having a good time. And
well, we're going to see how well your concrete block fares right now.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I don't think that weighs near as much as a Cherokee.
I'm kind of going with you on that one.
I'd almost go over to that tree just to the right, but we'll see what happens.
You got to have excitement everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Even on the block.
So while we've been chatting, we got some action at the wall. I wish I would have been paying attention.
I love this obstacle. We had to cut this out last year because of the weather.
And we almost cut it out this morning. We decided to try it. We knew Kyle wouldn't want it, so we were like, we got to try it. And then it was back to, you have to have a winch. So that's part of it. Yeah. If you can't make it, get in there.
And even yesterday, like this obstacle has been, because this is what Paul backflipped off.
Yes,
got
right
back on.
there.
Yep. Who's winning? I think the Cherokee's winning.
Yeah, the Cherokee's definitely winning at losing.
That could be a video right there.
Yeah, no doubt. So we are gonna go to that tree we were talking about. Hopefully we don't pull your tree over. You've lost a couple trees this weekend, I think.
We have. Well, we're really trying to make this area a great viewing area.
So even when we first got here, I had our safety barrier to that tree row right there. And then we came out the next day and it was like, our barrier's gone. So
both of us have to keep out there going.
Yeah,
there. See?
But Larry thankfully brought us some of your cones. So
look at that.
It's a win-win. And you guys, again, hands down, anything we ask for, you are there to help. So it takes a team to make it happen.
Absolutely.
And the support from you guys has been great. So
thank you.
I hope we keep racing here for a very long time.
Likewise. we love having you guys here. And like, that's where like this sport is sometimes kind of hard to watch because you guys are doing a phenomenal job and like bringing the live stream. We got TVs over here. Like it gets the fans more involved
for
sure.
Sure.
To see it.
But there's no better place than being right here in the quarry.
Smelling the fuel, the rubber,
the tires,
the sound.
yeah.
Oh, it's awesome.
And look at him. He's going to make it up. He's got the worn winch on. And now he's going to need to do it again, I think. He's not making that
a
hill.
little harder. Yeah. How much time do they have yet?
So the leaders are on their last lap.
Okay.
So we are out of time, but they got to finish their lap. So
do they give them a certain amount of time that they got to?
So yes, normally we do lap races, but with the condensed schedule today, we did a 45-minute race and maybe a plus lap, but it didn't work out. So 45 minutes was going to be more than 3 laps.
Awesome.
So
And then the 4400s are next?
Yeah, and we're going to give them around an hour, so that'll probably be hopefully a 4, maybe 5 hour or 5 lap race. We'll see.
That'll be exciting.
Yeah.
How many drivers are in that?
I think we have just shy of 15,
Oh,
so pretty good.
Yeah.
We were hoping to run the 48s and 44s together, but with the shorter course, we decided to play it safe.
Yep.
And Farley's heading up, but look at that. Brandon Reed heading up there again to winch up his fellow competitor. He's going to give it a shot first, though.
Yep. Pure 4.0 power
Yeah,
right
exactly. All of it.
I think the pedal might be past the floorboard.
Oh, yeah. But look at that Texas flag. He's proud of that. Huh?
Oh,
I think everybody from Texas loves Texas.
Well, yeah. I love driving through Texas when we're heading out to KOH. There's the
What's
big
KOH?
What? King of the Hammers is absolutely one of our best trips. We love it. We didn't get to go. This was the first year we didn't make it out this past year.
20th annual.
Oh,
You missed
I know.
one.
The dang work. My boss is mean. Or two of them.
Yeah, both of them, huh?
I tell you. But we're already planning our trip. But the Big Texan, that's like one of my big favorite stops.
Get the big old steak.
Yeah,
huh?
yeah. Can't say Texas without thinking of that.
Oh, yeah. So we got Scott Farley in here, and who's on? Let me go back to Racing Tracks. Again, go to racingtracks.com and ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, and we are at the wall there. So I believe that's our physical race leader of Caden Berger. And look, somebody's on the far wide line. That looks like I see 717 there as well, possibly. So that's Ryan Webb. Oh, so Caden Berger, I think, is up and out. Well, one more little ledge. And camera doesn't do it justice. That center line has some big ledges.
It is very intimidating.
And the UTVs are taking that further right line, but these bigger cars are just heavy. And there's that ledge. If you slide too far left, you're going to take a tumble. We saw that yesterday.
Yeah, quite a few times. And that's where, like, the weight, the wheelbase is constantly changed. Like, even here.
Yeah.
Like, you had that one Cherokee short wheelbase, popped it right
Boom.
up. And then that one longer car.
Yeah. Justin Barth in the Jimmy's car just did a smoke show.
Which is cool, too.
Oh, I'm sure he did it for an extra 2 seconds just because.
I mean, gets his cuts, yep. Like, I think, so this, I think we're calling the boat ramp now.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah. So the boat ramp used to be over here, but that rock face that the stock UTV guys went up the other day, that's a lot different than this. And they made some new lines here, which has changed a lot.
Oh, yeah.
The
It's fun.
Today.
And then last night, Kendall and I were making some new names. So out in the field, we call it the Python, the little.
Oh,
like that
the Serpentine.
Yes.
And the Python.
Oh,
yes.
it's already called the Serpentine.
Yeah,
she didn't know
Serpentine.
that. Oh, I thought we had a new one.
You had her probably all clammed up. It's the pressure you put on.
Yeah. And then your new bridge. What do you think about the Mario tubes?
Yep, see, I like that. Yep. So if you see that on the map, now you know it's
Perfect.
you. Yeah.
I love it. But yeah, that new entrance is cool, and like we were talking before the show, but came through. I was like, oh, okay, cool, a bridge. And then the next time past, I'm like, there's no water here.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's a big tube. You can drive a UTV through it. You said you can drive your Jeep through it. So back to logistics of an off-road park, there's pinch points. You're fixing that.
Yes.
And you spend a lot of time and money to fix that.
Oh, yeah.
And you're reinvesting into yourself, which I absolutely love. Not yourself, your park.
Yep. We do. It's important to us, like the guest experiences and all that. That's very important to us. And this year, like each year, we kind of try to focus on different projects and traffic flows and all that kind of stuff. And we've been known for the tubes for years. So,
yeah, I've seen them. I've never seen them in person, but that one I was like, all right.
Yeah.
So here comes Caden Berger. He's our physical first place, and we'll see. He's got about a mile and a half to go. But he's got this last hard rock wall here in the Branik Quarry. Is he going to be able to make it happen? He is going to be super stoked. This is Stan Haynes' grandson, who is Branik Motorsports. So he's got his dad. The entire family's here. We got Brandon. I don't know if Nicole's here or not. I'm not sure, but Marilyn and Stan are here, and Team Indiana's here having fun.
They're a great family, and they live, eat, breathe all the time.
Oh, yeah, give him a little horn to the crowd. But don't get – ooh, he's got a right front flat – or low tire. It's not flat, but it's hurt.
Oh, I love the smell.
Oh, yeah.
Every time he goes through.
Oh, yeah, he's burning that good race fuel. So, but he does have a low right front flat tire, but that is the last hard obstacle through here. We're going to I guess he's got the little V-notch. That's not easy. I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
That's why it's taking him a little longer.
Yeah. And it's like you talk about tire pressures. We were talking about that here in the crowd. Like people talk about trail cars and what they can do, but tires are aired down. And when you got to have a race car, you keep your air pressures up. So there's a
So you
big
don't pinch a
Yep.
bead. So I'm going to say they're probably 25 psi.
Oh,
Be my
yeah.
guess.
Yeah.
Because you know there's that happy medium. In your car you run 35ish. Doesn't matter. You're driving down the highway. But when you're off road, you need that wider footprint in the tire, so you air down. But then you have the possibility of pinching that sidewall and getting a flat tire.
Yep. So it's traction, strength. What compromise do you make?
And that's why these DOT tires, it's a great place for people like Maxxis Tires to go out there and shine and put on a show and to prove why their tires are the best.
And these manufacturers spend a lot of time on technology.
Oh, yeah. And they test them out at King of the Hammers and Ultra 4 here at the Badlands and everywhere in between. So we're still chasing Caden. I don't think he can he couldn't quite fly far enough.
Sun's out shining. That's a good
Oh,
sign.
man, it's been a interesting weekend of weather. Like I said, the first day, beautiful. Next day, woke up, it was raining, but then turned beautiful.
Yep.
And then it's great, great rain. It's like, geez.
At least we haven't had snow yet.
Well, somebody told me today that there's a chance in the morning. Tell me that's wrong.
Oh, my gosh. I don't even want to talk about it. I remember out at Johnson Valley, like King Hammers, it snowed, was it 2 years ago?
2 years ago. I snuck home during that snowstorm. I missed it. I wish I would have saw it, but I'm glad I didn't have to deal with it.
Oh, but like out there, same thing. It'll go cold, snow, rain, desert, dry, dust.
And they've got sand dunes, rocks, but no mud and trees.
Nope.
Well, it has been muddy out in the
We got to get our East
lake
Coast
bed.
a little
Yeah.
advantage out there. Where the West
Exactly.
Coast guys don't know what to do.
So what do you do tomorrow? Do you take a long nap or?
I will not lie. That is on the forefront of my mind.
Yeah. It's been a lot of fun out here. And man, you got a great team, a great family, and just thanks again for everything you do for us.
I appreciate it, buddy.
So here comes P number 2. This is Justin Barth. And then hopefully we see either Terhune, Oliver. I think those are the only two others. So Scott Farley, I think, locked in a top 5.
Terhune cracks me up.
Oh,
You
yeah.
talk about running that car. I've seen that car around forever.
I'm going to guess it's a 2012-ish chassis.
Oh.
Complete guess, but that's going to be 14-ish years
Yeah.
old, and it's been beat on.
No.
But this is the Legends class, so it started as a 4400 car.
Oh,
but it's not competitive anymore. So he drops down to the Legends. All right, Barth, give us the Barth burnout again. We're wanting it. Oh, he's got a fresh right rear tire. He's got it figured out now,
Yep, there
which is
it is.
good, but that was
Yep.
fun to watch. So Justin Barth and Paul Geisenhagen sitting in P2 right now. So right now it's Jimmy's 4x4 chassis up front. And here's Justin Wade. Or sorry, Joseph Wade. He is a lap down, but still having some fun. All right, well, Kyle's going to go deal with some business real quick. But thank you, Kyle, for hopping in the Big B studio with me. Hopefully we'll get him back for the 4400s, but we have Joseph Wade, and here comes P3 of Jonathan Terhune. So now he's going to let him around, or maybe not let him, but Terhune's going for the pass. All right, putting on a show, and he still left his buddy. He's going to make his buddy walk home, huh? So Terhune looking like he's going to fill out the podium if he can keep it together. So Team Indiana first and third right now. We'll see it. Maybe a party tonight. And just got an update. Scott Farley is still out there on course pushing, but they just said regardless if he goes any further or not, he will not gain any position. So they're trying to relay to his pit saying, don't go out there for another lap and beat on your car. You're going to regardless be, it sounds like 5th place because just on lap count. So it does look like the 4408 of Caden Berger and Alex Dixon just grabbed the checkered flag out of Fort Wayne, Indiana with Branik Motorsports. And that Jimmy's 48P chassis with a Schofield Performance LSX with 750 horsepower. Mickey Thompson Tires, Edward Jones, hoseandfittings.com, and most importantly, Branik Motorsports. And I'm going to believe this is his first Ultra 4 USA win. Again, unofficial, but he's got to be stoked. And I know Stan Haynes and Maryland and everybody from the Branik crew is going to be super stoked for Caden Berger.
Oh, boy. Well, at least you caught him.
Farley 4824 stopping there too.
Well, it's been a great race. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. This is the 4800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. Is that Farley? Yes, it is. He didn't get the relay. He is still out there and moving. That is race mile 1. And remember, he has a right front broke axle, so it could be a little bit longer for him. So what time is it? 7 o'clock. There's a great shot of the race line wheel start finish. It looks like Joseph Wade is going to be winching up again with that rear locker not working. And there goes P2 goes to 417 of Justin Barth and Paul Geisenhagen out of Springfield, Missouri with Barth Racing. He's in an almost identical Jimmy's 4x4 48P chassis. He's got a Mass Motors LS7 with 750 horsepower. Raceline wheels, Warren Racing, and King Shocks. Adds another podium. I think this will be 11 podiums for Justin Barth. He races UTV and Legends class. And then Terhune should be joining the crowd here very soon. So one more checkered flag flies, and hopefully we'll be able to reset and get ready for the 4400 main event. It's been a great weekend of racing, and we have one more big show yet to go. That'll be a 1 hour race, so I'm going to guess they're going to make it 5, maybe 6 laps. We'll see. I could see 6 laps. I really could.
I still have 1-7 at race mile 7, and I have Farley still sitting in the quarry. Like, I've got nothing on racing track.
I just saw Farley in the sand dunes at race mile 1 on a drone. And here he comes, the number 890 of Jonathan Terhune, P number 3, out of Muncie, Indiana, with Team Indiana. That Jesse Haynes Fab with a Mass Motors LS408 with 600 horsepower. Branik Motorsports, Nate Jesse, Corey Day, Brant Irwin, and Ronald McDonald. So Jonathan Terhune, 3rd, Justin Barth, 2, and Caden Berger, top of the box, unofficially.
Nobody else in motion, according to Racing Tracks on course. Oliver was ahead of Farley. Oliver was ahead of Farley, and he was
just keeping up on some race ops radio chatter on the PCI Race Radio.
And I told Oliver to stop because I saw no one else in motion. Copy that. So we got him.
This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Branik Motorsports and is brought to you by our official sponsors. Big B Motorsports, Off the Grid, Holly Off-Road, Warren Racing, King Shocks, Raceline Wheels, Freight Factory, Monster Energy, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Rock Crawler Suspension, Branik Motorsports, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rock Racing, Tire Spine, Can-Am, PCI Race Radios, All Things UTV, G-Force, and by Maxxis Tires. So please support who supports the sport. We would not be racing here today for the Branik Badlands Brawl. So it looks like we may have one or two more cars moving, but basically this race is over. Again, unofficially, it's Cadenberger 1, Justin Barth 2, and Jonathan Terhune in that third spot. So Team Indiana, first and second in the 4,800 Branik Motorsports Legends class. So we're going to get caught up on a few things behind the scenes and get ready for the 4,400 main event. So if you need to get anything right now, snack, drink, or anything in between, go get it right now. So we're going to step away and get ready for this 4,400 race. We'll be right back here in just a little bit.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. The competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Max's tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. You can see right on our screen at the race line start finish, the 4400s are staged. We're waiting for confirmation on 2 more cars out on course. So I'll keep you honest on that. But like I said, if you need to get a drink or a snack, do it right now. We're getting ready to start. Just listen to the PCI Race Radio. Oh, and they're starting to stage, and in that pole position is Philip McGilton. Then Paul Wolf, Christopher Branton, Brandon Davis, Bill McGibbon, Chad Hunt, Tad Dowker, Kevin Porterfield, Sean Reisky in a 4800 car racing with the big boys. And then stepping from 48 to 44 also is Jeff Price. And then we have Justin Joseph, Mark Price, and Roger King. So we got a great stacked field in the 4,400. It's going to be a lot of fun to see how they shake out. Paul Wolf just got a P2 in the Pro Modified UTV class. He got a top 5 last night in the Open UTV class. We'll see what he can do in the 4,400s. He is a Badlands Off-Road ambassador. So Kyle definitely is rooting for him. We'll see if we can make that happen or not. Paul Wolf is the winningest racer in Ultra 4 history. What's he got? 50? Yeah, yep, he's got 50 podiums. Absolutely incredible. Obviously, he races UTV and 4,400. So, but hey, good on him. Seat time is seat time. And then we will have IFS versus Solid Axle in this class. We'll see which one debuts. There's Kevin Porterfield heading across. There's Sean Reisky, Jeff Price, Justin Joseph. So we're staging them in the arena. That's where we raced the Youth 170s this morning. Saw one of our North Shore guys walk through the camera.
You've got Rob that is clearing to the wall, correct?
So while you're sitting here waiting for the race, make sure you pull up ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com and then also go over to Racing Tracks. Hit the Badlands map. Next to menu, those 3 dashes. Click that. Go down to 4,400. Click that. Show all. And you'll see everybody right there at the race line start finish. Most of them had red teardrops, red at the bottom of their teardrop. That means they're stopped. Well, they haven't taken off yet. And then also Dirt Hub is working on a few things. They've got the cameras on location. We don't have the trackers like we did in Badlands or in Moab, but they've got some really cool things going.
Start to the wall clear. Thank you very much, Trotter. I will wait for a clear from you and call 17 and call 4824 to clear, and we are good for 4,400 races.
Sounds like we're waiting on Jesse Oliver and Scott Farley out on course. And then we'll be live racing for the 4,400 class. We have Brandon Reed over here changing a couple tires so he can drive on out. Getting that Pro Eagle jack. They work awesome even out in this crummy terrain.
I know they're both clear of the wall coming towards the quarry. So if I can get a live show or a live shot in the quarry, I can give you a heads up there.
Nothing's happening in the quarry yet.
Yeah, you're 10 minutes out, at least, Mike. 10 minutes.
And are we waiting for these two to cross the finish line before we start?
Yes, because I got a clear course.
Copy. Just heads up, Farley's got a broken front axle, so he will be a little bit in the quarry.
Yeah, that's why I'm not starting.
Copy. Thank you. So just getting heads up from Race Offs, we are going to wait for Jesse Oliver and Scott Farley to finish. So we're probably another 10 to 15 minutes away from starting the 4,400 race. So we're going to step away from the action. The 4,400 race is yet to come, hopefully in the next, 10 or 15 minutes.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And
we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K08 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Max's tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. I have got eyeballs on Scott Farley. He is still cruising through. Where is Jesse Oliver? Remember, Farley does have a broke right front axle, so he may have to winch here again. And Brandon Reed just left, so his saving grace is not here to help him this time. So Chris, does he have Chris Hickman in there? Looks like it. Yep, I see his second helmet. So Hickman may have to get out of the car and do a little winching, and then Hickman has to get back to the pits to help with Paul Wolf. Yes, sir.
Should have 1-7 here pretty soon. It's going to be a race.
Copy. We're going to have to. Oh, yeah. I got them both in front of me, and I assume Farley's going to have to winch. So we got both of our last 4,800 class cars. Well, we've got a stock class car and a 4,800, but Farley is racing 4,800. And it's not running right, and he's got a broke front right. So he's trying to clear it out, but Jesse Oliver is in here in the Branik Quarry. He's getting ready to make a pass on Scott Farley. And Jesse Oliver is making that left line. That one's pretty tough, but making it happen. Up and out. So Farley is still right here. So Jesse Oliver is through the quarry, clean and smooth. So about another 1.5 miles before he sees the race line start finish. And Farley is still in the quarry and struggling with that broke right front. He's not giving up. He needs the help, but can we help him?
No, not unless he is like rolled over. Farley has to, if he needs a winch, he's got to winch himself.
Copy. I didn't know if you want to try to speed things up. So if Oliver finishes, we can tell him to quit, correct?
If Oliver comes to the checkered flag right now, you can tell Farley to stop because it doesn't change anything after that yet.
Copy. I'll pay attention. Thank you. Getting on the radio with race ops. Jeremy's doing a great job keeping everything smooth and sound out here. So Jesse Oliver's through. Once Jesse Oliver grabs the checkered flag, we'll give Farley the heads up to not keep trying and beat on the car anymore. Even though he's given it all he's got, I absolutely love his no-quit attitude. But I believe it's still going to give him a top 5 from us. He's in a stock car in the 4,800.
Sorry, had my headset on. What's up? Let me know when Farley, if he clears.
He is not clear. He's still on the bottom ledge stuck.
All right, so we got a chance of 1-7 get to finish.
Correct. 17 should be there soon. Jack's up in the air again, watching Scott Farley. So I think we're going to have to kick Chris Hickman out of that passenger seat and give him a hand, buddy. Now he's heading over to the harder side. I don't know if this is the right move or not, but he's going to give her a shot. He's bouncing, but just doesn't have the horsepower or the clearance. He's running 35s and everybody else is running 37s. But look at this. He didn't give up and made it happen. Scott Farley, the crowd's loving it. But now this next wall, we'll see if he can make it up here. Get the front tires on and hammer down. There's a little bit of a wheel stand. And it is getting extremely dug out. And that's probably the easiest line he's got, especially a little lack on power. You can hear it not hitting on all cylinders. They're in there discussing, trying to figure out what to do, but he's not giving up yet. Give it another bump. I mean, it's close, but it's just not there. And that smoke, I can't tell if it's from the tires or the engine.
Red flag him then. Just pull out the red flag.
Yeah, they're running over there, but it's not safe. So it is official. Jesse Oliver is going to beat Scott Farley, so Scott is out of the race. No need to beat his car anymore. Scott said he doesn't care, he keeps going. Do we want to get a little rowdy over here? Farley does not want to quit. He wants to keep going. Sounds like Farley, we're trying to tell him he can't better himself, but he doesn't want to give up. But it sounds like we're about to send out the 44, so he's only got about 10 or 15 minutes to get out of the way before they'll be here. He is on the last wall. He's hooked up the winch. He is on the winch on the last wall in the quarry. So Farley is not giving up. He's going to try to make it up and out, and then it's nothing too tough for him from here to the finish line. So we gave him a warning. The 44s are coming. He said, it's all good. All right. So we still got 10 or 15 minutes before they're here, and we'll know in the next 5 minutes whether he's going to make it up here or not. So listen to race-offs. We don't want to have the 4,400 stage and taking off if Farley's going to make it. And it looks like he's almost up and out. But then I heard something that needs a pocket knife to cut his winch rope, possibly. We'll see. And that right front broke axle is definitely giving him some havoc trying to winch up because it's stuffing in that hole. He's giving it all he's got. Doesn't sound like the winch is helping much right now. So Scott Farley's trying to winch up the top of the Branik Quarry, but struggling just a little bit. No right front pull. And it's just really jamming. We absolutely love racing here in
Yeah, spectacular. I looked out, I'm like, it can't be still raining. And then we got up this morning, and I was like,
Just an update. We are trying to recover Farley. Looks like he's trying to back down, so hopefully we're clear. So Farley is off the course, but his right front's completely locked up, so that's why he wasn't able to make it up there. So he'll be off the course here in just a minute. Welcome to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. Scott Farley just put on one heck of a showdown here, but he is clear of course. So we are going to go green racing for the 4400s. This is a 1 hour race, and off the line first is the number 47 of Philip McJilton out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, with 47 Motorsports and Rusty Nail Racing. He's in a Campbell chassis, single seat IFS, Schofield Performance LSX 454, Southern Tire Mart at Pilot, Yokohama, KMC Wheels, Simpson, Willwood, and FK. So off the line next will be the number 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. He's in that UFO single seat IFS with Schofield Performance LSX 434, Nitto Tires, Holly Off-Road, Raceline Wheels, VP, and ADS. Paul Wolf has been on the podium this weekend, had some issues. We'll see if he can come through in the 4400. So this is the 4400. The biggest and baddest names of our sport are going out on this 6-mile lap. They're taking off one at a time every 30 seconds, and that's the 4046 of Christopher Branton out of Bossier City, Louisiana, with Upside Down and Kryptonite Racing. He's in that 2C IFS Jimmy's chassis with an LSA 446, Maximum Turbo 400, SCS, Liquid Molly, Raceline Wheels, USD Sticky, Real Drive Shafts, D-Bomb Tuning, Pro Eagle, and Crocodile Wipes. This is the 4400 Unlimiteds. And here goes the 461 of Bill McGibbon all the way from Jasper, Ontario, Canada with McGibbon Racing. He's in a Jimmy's single seat IFS Green Jaggin. He's got 800 horsepower, Mickey Thompson tires, Wizzo suspension and fab, Jimmy's 4x4, J&A Hydrovac, and TMR. And there's Paul Wolf at race mile number 1. And I do not see Brandon Davis. Not sure what happened to him. So off the line next is the number 456 of Chad Hunt and Rick Murray out of Plymouth, Indiana with Hunt's Motorsports. He's in a Miller Pro chassis solid axle. He's got a Dart 440 with Branik Motorsports, Mickey Thompson tires, Raceline Wheels, Hunt's Auto Salvage, Baja Designs, and Indiana Muscle Car. So we should have 12 cars take the line. We'll see how it plays out. And there is Christopher Branton with those huge USD stickies. Off the line next is the number 906 of Tad Dowker out of Elk Rapids, Michigan with Andy Eustace riding shotgun with North Shore Raceworks in a Trent Fab solid axle machine called Bambi. He's got an FTA 501 billet block with over 1,000 horsepower. Mickey Thompson tires, Raceline Wheels, Baja Designs, Warn Racing, and AMSOIL. And here's another beautiful car. That's a Wide Open Designs car. This is the 4426 of Kevin Porterfield and Brian McVeigh out of St. Clair's, Ohio, with Porterfield Motorsports in that Wide Open Design 2C IFS built by Adam Woodley. He's got a Jeff Ginter race engine with over 800 horsepower, Mickey Thompson tires, Wide Open Designs, Wizzo suspension and fab, Porterfield fab, Radflow, and RCV. And the sun's starting to set. It's starting to chill off. But off the line next is the 866 and a 4800 car racing 4400 with Sean Reisky out of Mishawaka, Indiana with 866 Motorsports. It's a custom built in-house chassis with an LS3, Branik Motorsports, Dirty Life Wheels, Mickey Thompson tires, Mishawaka Auto Pros, and Steinjager. And there is Tad and Andy Eustace. They're heading through the sand dunes on this 6-mile race, 1 hour in total. So that is number 57, moving from 4,800 into 4,400. That's Jeff Price out of East Bethany, New York with Flex Rock 4x4 and that Miller chassis with an LSX 427 with 725 horsepower. Endurance Electrical Services, Mickey Thompson tires, Simpson, Kodiak Coatings, and Endurance Industrial Supply. That looks like Porterfield coming into race mile number 1. Thanks, Jonathan Dawes with Team Indiana for running a camera out there for us, buddy. And you can see how deep those ruts are getting. So off the line is the number 111 of Justin Joseph and John Cunningham out of Pueblo, Colorado with Off-Road Affair and Seat Time Syndicate. That's a Triton chassis with a Mast LSR 466 with Seat Time Syndicate, Maxxis tires, RPM Extreme, Otaway, and KMC wheels. And just, look at this. That's Philip McGilton, our physical race leader, already up and through the wall. This is going to be a wild race. Just taking off there was the 1088 of Mark Price. That's an old pinhole car. And there's Paul Wolf not too far behind Philip McGilton. Remember, they took off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. They will race for 1 hour. There's Kevin Porterfield splashing through, but last off the line, but certainly not least, is the 124 of Roger King and Travis Fisher out of Sparta, Tennessee with Team Robbie Bobby. And that partially committed and Diddy's Big Block chassis with an LS3, Dirty Life wheels, Mickey Thompson tires, Yukon rugged, and a Wizzo suspension. So we have another one blazing through. Looks like a Miller car. I'm going to guess that's Price. Yes, that is Jeff Price. Tyler Clever running the... And look at that. So that's Christopher Branton blazing up the wall and hit the camera with a rock. Shook it a little bit. It didn't fall over. We're still in good shape. So we should have our leaders through here in the next 5 minutes into the Branik Quarry. There's Justin Joseph in the sand dunes section. There's a beautiful car, Triton Engineering, IFS. And that is Jeff Price in that Miller car, taking our little cutoff section since we couldn't go back in the wood or back in the field section. It rained a little bit too much overnight and flooded, so we had to cut off that section, cut off about 5 miles, but we still have 6 miles to run, and we have 12 cars out on course. So everybody here on site and back at home, hope you're having fun. This is the 4400, the big race. Looks like Kevin's tuned in. Seat Time Syndicate, Waterfowler, Jason Farley, Leslie. They're out here watching the show. There's Bill McGibbon making the ledge. It looks like Roger King has already made a pass over Chad Hunt. So Chad Hunt had issues early. Not sure what happened, but he is back in action. And guess who this is? Looks like that's Philip McGilton, our physical first place, so not too far back. Look at that. There's Paul Wolf. So it's probably about a 10-second time split right now. Paul Wolf started 30 seconds back, but is right on the tail of Philip McGilton. So we are going to have a show right here in the Branik Quarry. And we may be having a pass. There's multiple lines here. McGilton took the early line. Wolf took the wide line, but it's still, and he took out the drone. So Jack ran into Paul, or Paul ran into Jack, not sure. We do have a flip over at the wall. Let me see racing tracks. Well, I'm going to watch what's in front of me right now because I hear horsepower coming, and it is Philip McGilton just ahead of Paul Wolf, but they are nose to tail. Team Indiana's getting their vests on just in case they got to get busy again. And it's Paul Wolf. Paul Wolf has made the pass over Philip McGilton. So Paul Wolf is leading this race by 30 seconds plus whatever he's ahead of Philip. So Paul Wolf, number 1018 out of Alton, Illinois, just ahead of Philip McGilton. Number 47 out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. And Paul Wolf is pushing. Is that a right front for McGilton? I believe McGilton has a right front flat tire, so that explains why Wolf got around him. So Paul Wolf has been on this course. This is his third time racing it. So Wolf is up and out, making quick work of the Branik Quarry. So Wolf is our new leader. And McGilton has a right front flat tire. We'll see. I still think he's going to make it up here fairly simple. But I've been surprised before. Using that horsepower to get up. So McGilton is trying to chase down Paul Wolf. But remember, McGilton is probably going to have to stop in the PCI pits. So I think that was Bill McGibbon that was possibly rolled over in the waterfall section. And here comes Roger King, it looks like. Yes, it is. On screen. Let's see, where are we at? Well, he reminded me of the Branik Brawl. So that should be Bill McGibbon straight ahead of us. I think he took a little tumble. So they got him righted. Hopefully he can get fired back up and back in business. So physical third is Christopher Branton with USD Sticky. So 1, 2, and 3 is Paul Wolf, Philip McGilton, and Christopher Branton. I was really hoping to see Brandon Davis, but he did not make it. Uh-oh. Christopher Branton may only be in rear-wheel drive. We're about to find out on this hill. Yes, rear-wheel drive for Branton, so he does a huge wheel stand, tries to get on the throttle, but this is going to be tricky. I do believe he's got Chris Wyant riding shotgun, so we'll see if he's going to get out. And he's giving it all he's got, but man, with a no pull up front, it's going to be tough. There are multiple lines here. They're talking strategy right now. We'll see how hard he wants to hit it. Giving it all. I love it. Wish he'd make it. So Christopher Branton looks like he is going to pull back. Is he going to assess the situation or get a bigger run at it? He's thinking, oh, they're pointing to that right line. They're going to try to, man, that would be wild. If you hit it just perfect, I think you could shoot that right line, but if you don't, it's going to not end up well. They're talking. What are they going to do? So Christopher Branton, no front wheel drive here in the Quarry, and we have Tad Dowker joining the party and Kevin Porterfield. So tough break for Christopher Branton. They're definitely evaluating their situation, and Tad Dowker is coming here quick. So hopefully they stand off for just a minute and let these two racers get around. And Porterfield's pushing too. So Tad Dowker and Kevin Porterfield getting ready to make. Oh, no left front pull for Tad Dowker. This race course is being tough on everybody. So Tad Dowker looked like the left front was not pulling. He takes that right line and makes it look pretty easy. So I'm going to have Kyle, he's going to run out here and turn this light on because the camera's a little bit dark, so hopefully it lights it up a little bit. So Tad Dowker, I think I saw that left front not pulling. We'll see. And Christopher Branton is still sitting here patiently waiting. He is just to the left of your screen. And who do we have? Is that Paul Wolf? Oh, we got a show here. Getting ready to hit it one more time. Oh, a huge wheel stand. But just no traction when it's so light. And who's coming here next? That is Jeff Price. Looks like that was probably its last. Yep, they're turning around, calling her today. One more go. Christopher Branton, tough luck for him. He's going to call it a day. Now I have Jeff Price making his 4,400 debut. He has been racing 4,800 with us for a bit, but it looks like he's gonna make it right on up. Putting that Miller car to work. And that's an old Blyler car, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's Rusty Blyler's old car.
In 10 seconds.
They build a new car every little bit. Oh, watch out, Kyle. Thank you, buddy. So Mark Price is through. So let me switch back to timing update. So Paul Wolf has a 1:34 lead over Philip McGilton. But remember, we think McGilton has to go into the PCI pits to change that tire. I'm going to assume Maybe I can pop over to Racing Track, see if we see number 47 with a red at the bottom. So it's pinged just a few minutes ago, so we'll see. I'm not sure if McJilton went to the pits or not. I can't quite tell on Racing Tracks. This race is going to be wild. Attrition is already setting in. I believe Christopher Branton is calling it a day. Here comes Chad Hunt. He took off early, obviously had an issue. We have no clue what it is or what it was, but he is looking very healthy and moving at a quick pace. These Miller Motorsports cars really do well in these tight woods, but right now it's Wolf out front. And here comes Chad Hunt, part of Team Indiana. And he makes it up and out, takes that right line. It's a little funner, putting on a show. And this is Roger King. No, this is Sean Reisky. Remember, that is a 4,800 car, but he wanted to come out here and see how he could stack up against the 4,400s. And there is action down here in the Branik Quarry. I'm sure the wall's pretty busy as well. So it looks like Tad Dowker is 20 seconds behind McJilton, but did he go to the hot pits? We're not sure. Then it's Kevin Porterfield. So let me go back to Racing Tracks. Yes, McJilton went into the PCI pits, but that was a quick tire change. It's already out. It updated just for a second. So McJilton did change a tire back out. So on adjusted time, I'm going to say Tad Dowker is probably beating McJilton, but it looked like Tad Dowker had one of his front tires not pulling. So we may have an axle issue for him. And look at this. We got 3 of them in here now. Oh, Mark. Oh, we got a pass. Roger King makes a pass over Mark Price. Mark Price stuffed the front end. And yes, look at this. Bill McGibbon putting on a show. And you can see his front light bar is dented. He was the one upside down on the wall, but he wasn't giving up. Mark Price. No right front pull for Price. Uh-oh, Roger King's turning around. Okay, looks like Roger King is exiting the building. Nope, they want him to check steering. All right, so Roger King's shaking the front end down. He's got a left front broke axle. He thought it was steering, but we think it's just an axle. So he's talking to some of the safety crew. He may go back out and hit it some more. And just like that, he does. We'll see if he can make it in 3-wheel drive. We've seen a few of them do it already. Oh, the stub shaft, yeah, it's completely broken. Missing a U-joint. So 3-wheel drive for Roger King. Keep switching around to catch the action. So Roger King hitting it pretty. Oh, he does check up there at the end. I'm glad. He was a little too hot in there, I thought. We'll see if he can make it up and out. And who is this? That is Jeff Price in that Miller chassis. Ooh, Roger King gave it all the horsepower. He hasn't opened it up like that in a while. It blew some pretty good smoke. So where are we at? So this is a 1-hour race. We have been racing for 20 minutes. First lap was sub 12 minutes for Paul Wolf. So I think this is going to be possibly a 5-lap race for the 4400s. And who just came through? That looked like Chad Hunt. It looks like it was. So it's Paul Wolf, Philip McGilton, but I think Tad got around him. Then Kevin Porterfield, Jeff Price, and Chad Hunt. Christopher Branton has left the track. He is out. Bill McGivern, we just saw him. Just saw Reisky. I haven't seen Joseph. We saw Price and King. So I have not seen Justin Joseph. And that's it. So out right now is Branton.
Critically low battery.
And it looks like Bill McGivern just tripped the heads-up loop. Looks like we have another one coming to the Branik Quarry. Go from up. So we have Justin Joseph, who I was just asking about. He has entered to the Branik Quarry, but it sounds like Paul Wolf has cleared the wall, so he should be here in the next few minutes. Uh-oh, Jack took another tumble. Maybe he saved it. Man, this course today is tough. There is action everywhere. That is Tad Dowker. Remember, I believe he's got a broken axle, but he does measure the wall. And there goes Chad Hunt through the dunes. So and there's our physical race leader, Paul Wolf. He's about to finish lap number 2. Ooh, Justin Joseph is spitting and sputtering. We'll see if he can make this wall. Oh, not quite enough horsepower. This water is really playing havoc on a lot of people. And now Paul Wolf's trying to come up. Looks like Joseph is going to make it, and he does. Paul Wolf through here for his second time. Paul Wolf make quick work. So is it going to be, who are we going to see next? Is it going to be Philip McGilton, Tad Dowker, or Kevin Porterfield? I think it's going to be Tad Dowker. Oh, there's Porterfield right there. So it was Dowker that made it up first, and then Porterfield. So we caught that camera angle just perfect. So next through should be Tad Dowker. It looks like I missed it, but there may be a little onboard with Dowker. There we go. So Tad Dowker is right behind somebody. Is that McGilton? Well, let's stick with it regardless, even if we can't see. I love it. This is the tight creek section heading towards the quarry. So this is a great onboard camera to show you exactly how tight and probably what the driver sees as well, which isn't a whole lot. The GoPro's got quite a bit of mud on it, but they're still trying to make it happen. So getting a lot of shout out for the drone. So they've done an amazing job. Thank you, Jack and Tyler. Looks like Chris, Boost Life, Walter Fowler, Angie, Kevin, and Seat Time Syndicate checking it out. What a great day of racing it has been. And it's not over yet. This is the big show. This is a 1-hour race. So I believe it's going to be 5 laps. Tyler's trying to follow somebody, and look, the sun is starting to set. And it's a brisk day. How cold is it? 51 degrees, a little bit of wind, and it is starting to chill off quick. So just think if you're in a race suit that's wet, your boots are wet, your socks are wet. Man, this is a cold night for these guys. This is that little cutoff road. We had to cut off that backfield. It's fairly fast, but look at all these water holes and whoops. So how far back is Tad Dowker and Philip McGilton? Kevin Porterfield's in the mix as well. So I think 2, 3, and 4 should be here. I hear them. Whoa. Just got an update. Paul Wolf may be stopped. Oh, it looks like he's in the PCI pits. Yes, Paul Wolf is in the PCI pits right now, stopped. And who do we have coming through here? That is Philip McGilton. Then it is Tad Dowker, and I think Porterfield is supposed to be in the mix as well. So we've got a great race on our hands right now. McGilton came into the PCI pits and changed the tire extremely fast. So this is a solid axle versus IFS. Philip McGilton out front with IFS, and it's Tad Dowker in that old Trent Fab car with that solid axle. We'll see which one can shine in the rocks. McGilton showing off that Schofield horsepower. And remember, let's watch this. I think his right front tire on Dowker is not pulling, but he's going to take the hero line, try to go for the pass. Nope. Well, okay, I think it's working. Maybe I missed something earlier. It looked like four-wheel drive for Tad Dowker. And here comes Kevin Porterfield in that wide-open designs car with a left rear flat tire. I can see it flopping. So attrition is extremely high right now, taking out tires, axles, and everything in between. Let's see, how long ago did... I quick glanced. It is Mark Price 10.88 in the hot pits, not 10.18. So I do apologize about that. I do believe Paul Wolf is still moving, and Kevin Porterfield just clears the quarry like nothing flat. Man, so much to pay attention to right now. Here comes Jeff Price in a Miller Motorsports Pro chassis with another solid axle. So what do we have? Here comes Jeff Price to a new-to-him Miller car. All over the throttle, making it happen, through and out. He's had Phil Casper help him out quite a bit, and kind of revamp his program, and it's so far so good. Is that McGibbon? Oh, that's Mark Price. We saw him in the PCI pits for a little bit, but obviously he is back and moving, and now I see Roger King in the PCI pits. Remember, he had a right front broke axle. There's Tyler with the high and wide. That must be, is that Paul Wolf? No, that's Mark Price. Hard to tell from this angle. Tyler Clever running the drone for us. He won the 4900 tire spine stock class yesterday and hopped straight back onto the drone. So he's double dutying and having some fun. And the sun is starting to set, so it's a little tougher to tell who is who, especially when they're all brown. There is Paul Wolf, it looks like. So that must have been Benji's camera. There is action everywhere. They're getting spread out right now. And again, with all this mud, water, and trees, the trackers are not pinging like I was hoping so. So Paul Wolf out on his third lap right now, and we're a half hour into this race, so I think it's going to be a 6-lap race. So Paul Wolf on lot number 3. So is Philip McGilton. Philip McGilton is 4.5 minutes behind Wolf. And then Tad Dowker just tripped the heads-up loop. So McGilton started first. Dowker started in 8th. So there's a 3.5 minutes of time correction. So that does move Tad Dowker on adjusted time ahead of McJilton by 2 minutes. So even though Tad Dowker is in third, this race is on adjusted time. So now he's 2 minutes ahead of McJilton. So if he can see McJilton, he is beating him. So if Tad plays this smart, just follow the leader and wait for McJilton to make a mistake. If he does, who knows? This is anyone's game. So Paul Wolf out front. Hey, we got Branik Motorsports in the house. We got Caden Berger getting ready to join me up here, fresh off his unofficial first time winning with Ultra 4 USA, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Got to get that a little closer. So
go.
first win, unofficial, but sounding good. But, man, what a great run you had. And to have your entire family here watching you and be able to take home one of them trophies, you got to be pretty stoked.
I was it's paying off all the work, and it was a rough race.
Oh, no doubt.
The car was run like crap, but
we heard you every time. It was spitting and sputtering.
About 4 cylinders, I guess.
Oh, boy. Well, it was still a lot of fun to watch. And to be out here doing our thing. And, look, now we're on screen with Tad Dowker. And just look how muddy and wet this race was.
Yeah.
You already took a shower, didn't you?
I took a shower. But it was a wet one. It was a wet one.
Well, you took a shower on course and then in the camper.
Yes.
But
my eyes were caked with mud. And
I can only imagine. But
it
yeah,
was fun.
Yeah, congrats. Again, unofficial, but I think you're going to get it. You just put on a clinic out there, just kept running your own race, fought the car, but still made it happen.
Yep, it was a tough one. We got Corey Day out there, and Ryan Webb pulled winch for me twice.
Okay, so they were at the wall,
yeah,
and they
I only made that wall once by myself, and then the rest of the race the car wouldn't do it, but we have guys out there pulling winch.
And let's talk about that. Ultra 4 is a no-chase race, no outside assistance other than Ultra 4 and Badlands safety crew or fellow racers. Yeah. So they're in the race. They can help you. And now we have Bill McGibbon, and he's out there letting that thing eat. All the Canadian horsepower in that one. So now, Tad Dowker is right on the tail. Is that McJilton or Wolf?
That was like Wolf.
I thought so, but on timing, it should be McJilton, but man, and look at this. Jeff Price just jumped into second position on adjusted time. He is a minute 50 behind Wolf, but 13 seconds ahead of Tad on adjusted time. This is a tight race. Remember, they took off one at a time every 30 seconds, and they're racing for 1 hour. I'm going to guess it's going to be right around that 6-lap race. What did you guys do, 4?
Yeah, it was 4 laps.
And 4 long laps, right?
Long, yes.
We were
so
talking.
They're doing the 45 minutes plus one as well.
They're doing an hour. We're trying to do an hour lap. So I don't. We'll see. I think it's going to be 6 laps. We'll see. I'm waiting for timing and race offs to figure that out.
Which was what we were supposed to run.
Yeah.
Prior to all the mud and.
But this morning
we've gotten.
Yeah, we were talking through it, and the racers travel so far, work so hard to put your work into it. So we don't want to cut you guys short, but we also don't want to make it so miserable you don't want to come back. So I feel like we kind of, right in that happy medium spot. Cut down the laps, cut down the course, and it was still fun. And look at this. Tad Dowker just made a pass, and I couldn't tell who it was.
It is nice, too, having the classes split up. So you're not running against people that aren't necessarily in your race. Keeps the adrenaline down a little bit more.
I can see that. I do loving having all the cars on course for me personally, because I'm here talking about it. But for you guys on course, I could only imagine having Paul Wolf or Tad Dowker breathing down your neck.
It ain't fun, no. That's what we had last year, and that was a hoot.
Well, yeah, it was a great show. And give us, this is the Branik Brawl here at Badlands, Indiana. And Stan Haynes, your grandpa, let you drive his car. Give us the kind of the Branik tour. What's it mean to you?
Yeah, no, so Branik's all about supporting the racers, and they do everything from U-joints to axle shafts and suspension linkage. They're right out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, and my grandpa started it back in 2002. My Uncle Brandon's taken over now, and
your sister, Brandon's sister, your mom is still heavily involved.
My mom, Nicole, is that's kind of where the name comes from, Brandon Nicole.
I was going to bring that up if you didn't. I love it. Brandon and Nicole.
And everybody thinks our last name is Branik, but it's Haynes or Burger now, I
So,
guess.
so the funny part is Stan still into my phone is Stan Branik.
Yeah, right.
We've been running around with your grandpa since, I think, 2007 XRA days right here at Badlands. And your grandpa and your entire family is here. And look at this. That's Chad Hunt. So Chad Hunt, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So he is a lap down, I believe. So Paul Wolf has made a pass on Chad. So Paul Wolf is making some moves. Chad had issues earlier. No clue what happened, but then he looks like he's healthy again and moving. So now he's got to chase down. Oh, and he is back. Oh, he kicked Rick Murray out of the seat. So whatever happened, he is driving solo now and makes a pass on Paul Wolf. So now he's back on the lead lap technically. So Chad Hunt not giving up. And
I bet
Paul
Rick
Wolf
is back of that wall.
I would
pulling
assume
winch.
so. Yep.
Yeah.
That would be my guess. And tell me about the wall. So the perfect side. So the right side, it's steep and very slick.
Right.
The left side we see has some huge ledges, some big holes.
And yeah, some off-camber rocks. I mean, it's kind of pick your poison, and it was wherever I saw a guy ready to winch was kind of where I put it. But,
Wherever you hoped somebody would help
Yes.
you. And you had a new buddy co-driving for you, right?
Yeah, so I had Sean
Alex?
Fensler races 4900 stock, and it's his co-driver, his stepson Alex Dixon.
Perfect. I was right.
But yeah, this is the first time with me, and he's been great.
You guys have fun out there?
Yeah, he's been good helping the shop, and we just had a ton of fun all weekend together.
Looks like that's Justin Joseph making the wall.
He's in a Triton car, right?
Yes, he is. Yep, I believe that's an old Fun Haver car. So Jack's out on course, playing a little Easter egg hunt, crashed a drone, trying to find it. Hopefully he does, because he's been flying awesome all weekend long. He made it up that hill faster than you did on foot. But yeah, how excited are you right now to get your first win with Ultra 4?
I feel like it's long overdue, but not a better place to do it than the Branik Motorsports Badlands Brawl. I mean, it's awesome.
Got a good ring to it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's first win here, and we're at our home track at Badlands, so only 2.5 hours away. So I grew up in diapers coming here, you know.
You finally grew out of them?
Yeah, I finally did.
We were swung by earlier just to check on things. You were under the car playing with the drive shaft. What was going on with that?
Yeah, so we put a new seal in the output shaft on the transfer case. So just
just
back
maintenance.
up. Yep,
Okay.
Just prepping for the race, really.
And there's Jeff Price, who is in second position on adjusted time, but losing some important time right now. Where is Tad? Well, so Tad Dowker is technically ahead of him physically, but on adjusted time, he's starting to gain on him.
Where did he start?
Jeff Price started back in 11th, I guess 10th position.
Tad was in 4th?
Tad was in 7th.
7th, okay.
So just a couple minutes between them. Looked like that was the Viking tank of Bill McGibbon.
It's cool to see Jeff in the 4,400 class.
Yeah, he's been
just last year he was running 4,800.
Yeah, he's been racing 48 for a while, and
please check it
secretly
on the map.
bought a Blyler Miller car, and out here I kind of saw the teases online, and when I finally saw it come to light, I was pretty excited for him.
And I got a picture a couple weeks ago, and I was like, "What are you doing?" And he said, "I'm moving up." So
I love it.
Pretty cool to see. He's a good dude.
So Paul Wolf just crossed the race line, start finish, heading out for lap number 4. And he just turned a 12:57. His first lap was an 11:56, so 1 minute slower, but still putting down some solid laps. Nobody else is in the 12-minute mark, so Paul Wolf definitely laying it down. And Philip McGilton is dropped from, he started on the pole, but now is already back in 5th place, so not sure exactly what happened.
There he is.
Oh, there he is. So we were talking about so Philip McGilton and Tad Dowker are battling.
So
I think
Is Tad about to lap him?
I don't think so. They're on the same lap, right? Yeah, I think they're on the same lap. So McGilton got back in action. I think he went in the PCI pit, so hopefully he can pick up some time. Putting that Campbell chassis up the wall. And here comes Tad Dowker. 1,000 horsepower right here. And he is trying to chase down Philip McJilton. Man, what a great weekend of racing. There hasn't been a boring race yet. There's action everywhere. Look at this action. That's Chad Hunt and Paul Wolf. So remember, Chad Hunt passed him right here at the Branik Quarry, and now they're still battling. So Chad Hunt's given he's a lap down, but still giving Paul a run for his money.
You know what happened to Brandon Davis?
No, I never did.
No.
He didn't make the start line.
Okay.
I love those UFO cars, and was actually Joe Thompson texted me right before the race. What happened to Brandon Davis? I'm like, well, he's starting fourth. I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah.
And he never responded. So he doesn't know either.
And Brandon lost four-wheel drive, so he
Kurt
took himself
Branton,
out.
Yep. Yeah, he tried hitting this wall in two-wheel drive 4 or 5 times, put on a pretty good show. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Branik Motorsports and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rock Racing, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Rock Crawler Suspension, Branik Motorsports, NorCal Rock Racing, Big B Motorsports, Off the Grid, Holly Off-Road, Warren Racing, King Shocks, Raceline Wheels, Freight Factory, and by Monster Energy. So please support who supports the sport. We would not be racing here today for the Branik Brawl at the Badlands Off-Road Park. Heard Branik a few times in there, and they're on the podium, right, buddy?
Yeah, they are.
Did you go give Grandpa and Grandma a big hug already?
He was jumping up and down.
I
It was
love
awesome.
How about Mom and Dad?
Oh, they're
I
more
saw
than
him
happy as
over here
well.
just a minute ago.
Yep.
There's Nicole. Perfect. Haven't seen her yet. Oh, and Marilyn. All right. Got the whole family down here. Love it.
You gotta get Mayor in the booth.
Yeah, come on. That was a solid maybe. Oh, that's here she. All right. We're going to get the better Branik up here. All right.
This is our
Caden,
supermodel.
Hey, congrats,
you.
buddy. I'm
Thank you.
super proud of you. All right. So who do we have coming through? We have Justin Joseph. And right behind him is Jeff Price. All right, so we still got a race on our hands. And we've got Marilyn Haynes, Stan Haynes' wife. How we doing?
I am wonderful.
And I guess more importantly, Caden Berger's grandma.
I refer to me as Gammy.
Gammy, I love it.
I am Gammy.
No, it's so great. I've known Stan for a very long time and gotten to know you better. We had a fun little trip just outside of Sturgis last year.
That's right.
That was a great afternoon hanging out with some old friends, and to see what your grandson, your husband, your entire family, Branik's was one whole tight family, and to see where you started to where you're at, you just give me the 10-cent tour because it was just a couple of them, right?
That's right.
Yeah. And then they have just stair-stepped up, and now to see what it is now, it's incredible.
It's fun. We have a
Yeah.
good time, and we're really happy to see Caden take it after his grandpa.
Oh yeah, Stan the man Haynes. He man. I hope I'm half as cool as he is when I get his age. He's been one of the best people in the sport, and just part of the Ultra 4 family at its finest.
Yeah,
so
he-
you got a good one.
I do. I've been married
Most of
to
the time.
50 years, most of the time. Yeah.
Some of the times it may have been blamed on me, but I'm not gonna. Yeah. Well, anyways,
right.
No, it's been a lot of fun. So Marilyn, thanks for letting Stan do what he does, and what a great show. So you got anything you want to say?
Just happy to be here and be a
Perfect.
part of the Branik Brawl. So-
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the entire team, the entire family is here.
And having Caden get his first.
Yeah, this first at the Branik Brawl.
We're really happy. so-
Absolutely.
Okay,
All right.
well,
Well, I
thank
won't
you.
keep you. I just want to
Okay.
come and say
All
hey.
right, thank
So
you.
thanks, Marilyn. So there is on car with Tad Dowker as he splashes through this section. This is the kind of cutoff since we cut off the field. And let me switch back to timing. So, yes, we have some updated timing. So Paul Wolf won. 2 minutes, 23 seconds back is Tad Dowker. 2 minutes and 18 seconds back from Dowker is Philip McJilton. But we're waiting for Jeff Price. We'll see how that plays out. on an adjusted time. We saw him come through just a moment ago. And look how fast Tad Dowker is going. Let's see if we can click racing tracks. There we go. I find 906. It looks like he's going faster than 28 here, so it hasn't updated in just a moment. I haven't been on the YouTubes for a little bit. Let's see who's tuned in watching. Looks like Kendall Glines, Miranda Fabrizio, Matt Garofalo, Seat Time Syndicate rooting on Justin Joseph, Kevin P., Angie, Walter, Boost Life. We got a great crowd watching back at home, but an even better crowd right here in the Branik Quarry as we are on board with Tad Dowker, who is in second position on adjusted time, just splashing through all these mud holes. We are out on lap number 4, and I'm going to guess it's a 6-lap race. I'm waiting to hear from race ops. Oop, and just like that, Jeff Price clicked the heads-up loop, so we'll get an update on timing here in just about a minute. But I hear some horsepower rumbling in the quarry. And who are we going to have? Looks like that is Bill McGibbon. We'll see what he does. He's been showing out here in the quarry. He's got over 800 horsepower in that Jimmy's 4x4 single seat IFS machine. And he likes showing it off too. So he'll be putting on a show. And we did see him rolled over at the wall section earlier. You can see his light bar's got a pretty good kink to it. Always got a big smile, and he is ripping up there. See if he can put on a show for us. Uh-oh, took a little bad bounce. Have to back up. Re-stab. Doesn't back up too much. He's taking the right line. Let's go, buddy. Oh, yeah, using all of it. The Viking tank up and through the Branik Quarry. He's in 6th position right now. So let's see where to Jeff Price. Jeff Price moves into 3rd position. He is 50 seconds ahead of Philip McGilton on adjusted time. So it's less than 5 minutes splitting the top 4 right now. And we got to talk to Andy a little bit. He needs to be wiping that GoPro off a little more. And is this Paul Wolf? Yes, it is. So I believe Paul Wolf is entering the quarry. So Jack must have got his drone found in the woods. Oh, he hasn't entered the quarry. He is here. I thought he was on that first section. So Paul Wolf is right here in front of us for the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. And the number 218 got his 50th podium earlier on today. Could it be his 51st? The winningest racer in Ultra 4 history is right in front of us here right now. And he is a family man. The 1018, his daughter was born October 2018. That's where the number comes from. Absolutely love it. So Paul Wolf is up. I'm going to keep my earmuff off a little bit, see if I can hear. Let's just get on the radio real quick. So there's Justin Joseph, just got off the PCI race radio with Jeremy and Race Ops. This is going to be a 6-lap race. They are about to finish lap number 4. So 2 more laps to go for Paul Wolf. Tad Dowker, Jeff Price, Philip McGilton, Kevin Porterfield, Bill McGibbon. Haven't seen Sean Reisky for a little bit. Chad Hunt was still moving, so is Justin Joseph. Haven't seen Mark Price, Roger King, and we know Christopher Branton is out.
Fuel is low. The aircraft will go to the home point in 10 seconds.
What a great day it has been for the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park here in Attica, Indiana. That is Justin Joseph in that Triton machine still pushing through. Tyler Clever on the drone chasing him down. And it is starting to get chilly up here. The sun has set, but we still have plenty of daylight. Hopefully we get to finish this race in the daylight as we flip back to the race line start-finish. And here comes Paul Wolf. Perfect timing. Thanks, Take It Live. Colin and Chris back home in the studio, and we're just here plugging things in. They're making the magic happen. So Paul Wolf clicking off another lap. Next time around will be the white flag. 2 laps to go for Paul Wolf. Can he keep it together? And there's Bill McGibbon just launching it through the sand dunes here at Badlands. Thanks, Jonathan Dawes with Team Indiana. And there's Tad Dowker here in the Quarry. So that is physical second place. Tad Dowker started back in, keep forgetting, back in 7th position. So Tad Dowker still pushing strong. Can he try to reel in Paul Wolf or not, or is he just going to sit there comfortably in 2nd position? But who's behind him? That's probably McGilton. Yes, it is. So Tad and McGilton are still battling. So we have IFS single seat up front. Then we have Tad Dowker in a solid axle 2-seat in 2nd. McGilton physically in 3rd in a single seat IFS. So we'll see if this old Trent Fab car can make it up the Branik wall right in front of the crowd. Uh-oh. He's got a 501 billet block. And I was hoping he was going to show off a little more, but he's trying to play a little conservative. Back up and give her a little bump. McGilton's going to take that left line. Yes, he does. So Tad Dowker still ahead, but McGilton's still in sight. So they're heading towards the V-Nodge and the race line start-finish. So we'll get a time split here in a couple minutes. But remember, Jeff Price is still in the mix. He started all the way back in 10th position. So adjusted time could come into play. We've been seeing Price back and forth with McGilton because McGilton was our pole setter. Even though he's sitting in physical 3rd, he started up front. So Paul Wolf, who started in 2nd, is way out front with, he had up to a 4.5-minute lead last time. We'll see if he extended that or not. But remember, Paul Wolf, this is his 3rd time on this race course at race pace. He raced at the All Things UTV Open UTV class and the G-Force Pro Modified UTV class. And we have another competitor. That is Jeff Price. Perfect. He is in the Branik Quarry right now. So he is he's right where he wants to be. That adjusted time is on his side. And what is adjusted time? They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. So if you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, it'll have the live updated adjusted scoring. This is a fun little climb. They're going to drop back down. So Jeff Price and that new to him Miller chassis having some fun. He's going to disappear into the woods on us here in a little bit, but I think Jack can chase him down. He's done a great job all weekend long. This gets a little rock section. They go left here and then do a little climb on the right. And Jack is hot on his heels. It's been a lot of fun having a couple drones out here. Up and through that little rock section. There's 3 chutes there. He takes the early one. Little steeper, but a little shorter. And you can just see how dark these woods are getting. And just think, the windshield on this GoPro on the drone is clean. You know the windscreen on Jeff Price's helmet is not. They've got a lot of microfibers. They keep wiping their glasses and try to keep a clean sight. And here comes Jeff Price into the Branik Quarry. He's going to take a hard right here in just a moment, drop down this pretty gnarly drop. We talked about going up this one, and we're going down. Kyle really wanted to put a show on for everybody right here in the quarry, and him and Trotter discussed a few things, and I think they nailed it. This has been a lot of fun. And here comes Price. He's taking that center line, hopping all over the throttle. Big wheel stand. So I'm curious to see when Jeff Price crosses over that race line start finish. Right now, Tad Dowker is 2 minutes, 44 seconds ahead of McJilton. Paul Wolf is 2 minutes, 34 minutes ahead of Dowker. So 1, 2, and 3 right now, about 2.5 minutes split them. But Jeff Price could throw a kink in it and bump McJilton from 3rd to 4th again. We'll see. So this has been a great weekend of racing, and it is not over yet. Trying to see where we are. I don't see Price on the racing tracks. Trying to pop back and forth, see what everything is doing here. But so far, everybody's having fun here on site and back at home. Looks like Grizzly's watching. Walter, Kylie. Oh, Kylie's telling me Sean Reisky broke an axle. I hate to hear that. Thank you for the heads up. And Matt Garofalo is 4 minutes behind Dowker. Oh, time from the waterfall. Okay. So on adjusted time from 7th to 8th, that's 1.5 minutes. So I think, so Dowker's still ahead of Price on adjusted time, but I'm curious about where that's going to put McJilton or not, as we're back on board with Tad Dowker. What a great on-car. So that we just cut where we weren't cutting yesterday. This is a really go fast. It's an old road. And then it turns into sand dunes. And I'm going to guess he's up over 70 miles an hour right now, trying to stay out of the water, but obviously it's almost impossible out here. Now he's more into the traditional sand whoop section. This is where Tyler was flying his drone, but he ran out of drone batteries, couldn't keep chasing these guys long enough. So he's taking his other drone that's not live production quality and getting some B-roll for us. We are on lap number 5 of 6. What a great shot with Tad Dowker and North Shore Raceworks. Tad rode with his son in the Youth 1K. Tad's daughter Kaylin raced this afternoon in the Youth 170. So the entire North Shore Raceworks team is having a lot of fun. And the co-driver of Tad is Brody Eustace and his son, Andy Eustace and his son Brody took the overall win in the Youth 170 this morning. And now we have Justin Joseph and Bill McGibbon. And Justin Joseph right now, I don't see any headlights. I'm not sure if that's on purpose or not. But we see the green lights of Bill McGibbon. Looks like Justin Joseph is going to pull over. We do have racing tracks, so there is a push to pass. So I assume McGibbon hit the push to pass. Justin Joseph, class act, pulls over. So again, it's racing tracks is amazing because it's good for tracking your favorite racer, obviously, but it's also safety. You can hit the push to pass. You can hit a mechanical or a medical situation. But look who this is. Paul Wolf, the physical race leader, is in the quarry right behind Bill McGibbon and Justin Joseph. And Bill McGibbon on that far right line again, going to have to hit it twice. Giving it a good backup, getting a run at it. And now that's going to give time for Justin Joseph. But look at this, Paul Wolf is going to shoot the center, I believe. He hasn't done it all day. It's a little crossed up. Is he going to make it up and out? Yes, Paul Wolf does. And gets on the throttle just ahead of Justin Joseph. So Paul Wolf knows where he's at and knows what he wants to do. That was a great showing right here in front of the crowd in the Branik Quarry. Jack's done a great job bringing all the action, so we will see Paul Wolf grabbing that white flag. Oh, here comes Tad Dowker to the wall. So we'll have him here in about 5 minutes. So on adjusted time, this race is going to be very tight. And speaking about that, Jeff Price did move back into third position. He is 7 seconds ahead of McGilton. So they've been racing for almost an hour now, and only 7 seconds splits third to fourth. So the podium is right on that tipping point. There is Jeff Price, who is on adjusted time in third place, barely. So it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out third to fourth. If Tad Dowker can keep his momentum going, he's 2.5 minutes ahead of Price, but 2.5 minutes behind Wolf. So Tad Dowker is staying smooth and consistent. And the white flag is out and ready for Paul Wolf. It'll be his 6th and final lap on this 6-mile race course. Yesterday, we raced on an 11-mile race course, but the backfield section is a little bit flooded. Complete swamp fest back there, so we did not want to have to deal with recoveries with this cold mud. So we cut out that back section, which I think was the right call. Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, went out there, inspected this morning. He said, no way we're dealing with that. So we found a bypass. Now it's a 6-mile course. But, hey, we get to see him here in the quarry more often. Last lap for Paul Wolf was a 13:05. His fast lap was a 11:56. So this race course is getting tougher and tougher. And obviously visibility with all the mud and obviously the sun has dropped. We can still see fairly well, but in some of those tight wooded sections, it's getting dark for these guys and out there on course. And there's Tad Dowker entering. So we will have him in front of us here in the quarry here in about 2 minutes. So Tad Dowker will be coming our way here in just a moment. It looks like is that McGilton? Yes, McGilton is right, hot on his heels. But hopping in the Big B studio right with me is my good buddy Scott Farley. How you doing?
I'm cold.
I'm cold too, and I'm not wet. So
Yeah.
let's talk about this. You started in 46, moved up to 4800, and that's what you're racing right now. But obviously the 4800 car's broke, so you brought the old stock Cherokee out and put on a show. And
Yes,
you didn't
sir.
want to give up, did you?
No, I did not. Was so close to making it up that hill, but once that axle shaft finally it welded itself together, locked up, something blew up.
Yeah, it was
wasn't
broke,
going anywhere.
but then it wouldn't move.
Yeah.
You put on a great effort, and when I first saw you when you came through, whatever day that was, Wednesday maybe? I can't remember. It all runs together. But a few days ago, I was helping you get parked, and you parked, whatever, all good. I take off, and then I come back down because I saw the Cherokee didn't put 2 and 2 together, and then I saw your numbers on the Cherokee. It was like, wait a second, you're racing stock class for 48. You're like, I'm in points for 48, so I brought the stock car to run in 48. I love the strategy, and I believe you got 5th position, so you got some great points going into this season.
That was the plan.
Well, yeah, your plan worked, and you gave it all you could till the very end. And here comes Tad Dowker. We'll have a show, and Philip McGilton's right behind him. But McGilton was the pole setter, so obviously Tad Dowker has him on adjusted time. But the one we're watching right now is Jeff Price. It's 7 seconds between Jeff Price and Philip McGilton on adjusted time. So Tad Dowker with that 5:01 billet block. We'll see if he can put a show on for us. Makes quick work, and that Trent Fab solid axle machine. He made that look a little bit easier than the Cherokee did.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I'd hope so, right? So McGilton is not giving up. He is giving it all he's got. I'm sure his pits, I know Amanda's in the PCI pits watching the show, watching timing, and saying, Phil, we got to go. After this lap, he's got one more to go. So you made it almost 4 laps, right?
Yeah, so the first lap was clean.
Yep.
Second lap we came through, and that wall back there wasn't quite prepared for that one.
Oh, I'll bet.
So I was having to hit it pretty hard.
So here's the wall right here with Jeff Price going up it. So are you taking the right side or that left side?
So this isn't the wall. In the quarry back here is where I broke it, actually.
Oh, okay.
Steep.
Yep.
So
the other wall.
Yep.
Gotcha.
I had to hit it pretty hard. Front end came in the air, landed on the power, snapped an axle. So
bummer.
Yep.
Oh, here's Sean Reisky. I heard he broke an axle. Is he just getting out of the way, or is he trying to keep going? Looks like he must have either fixed an axle or kept moving.
That's what co-drivers are for.
Yeah, exactly. You had Chris Hickman this time, huh?
Actually, there was a little swap up. I had my girlfriend ride with me,
Oh!
so it was a little bit of a twist up.
I can't remember who told me, but somebody said it was Chris Hickman.
Yep, that was the original plan,
okay,
but we made a little switch. And
Well, you're supposed to text me when you do that, buddy.
Hey, it was last minute.
It's not like you had anything else to think about, right?
Yep.
So Sean Reisky possibly with a broken axle. Let's see if he makes this smooth or not. On this camera angle, I can't tell what's pulling. But it looks like he might be pulling some winch.
Yeah, it was super cool. We got there on the farther left line that you can't see in this camera right here, but there was other guys that were already broken there. So 2 of the times I went through there, I didn't even have to get out the winch. They winched me right up the hill.
That's awesome. That's what I love, the sportsmanship of our racers, including yourself, as we see Justin Joseph cruising through the sand section. So what's next up for Farley?
Well, I think Oklahoma.
All right. That's a great one. That's fairly local to you, just a couple hours away.
So the big car should be ready to go by then. And
what's wrong with it?
We had a fuel cell issue after Hammers and just lead time on parts and getting everything,
Somebody's having fun. Was that Kyle? No, he's right here. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So it's always a struggle trying to get parts sometimes.
I get that. It's not like you had a really nice bomber sitting in your garage just an hour away. So at least you have a good excuse.
Yeah.
And Nate's laughing with me, I hope. Oh, that was to him. Okay.
What's the rental on that?
Well, it's too late now as we switch back on board with Tad Dowker. So he is coming across the race line, start finish as we speak. So he clicks off. Man, is that right? Yes, it is. It was 2 minutes, 34 seconds last lap behind Paul. Now it's 2 minutes, 35 seconds. So they are both within 1 second on this last lap. That's incredible. Just
Pretty
on their
impressive.
lap times. It's still a 2 minute, 35 time split. And look at the camera angle. At the race line wheels, it looks complete daylight. But down in the woods, it's getting pretty dark. So there was McJilton. So he is, Tad Dowker has extended his lead by 30 seconds. Now he is 3 minutes and 6 seconds ahead of McJilton. But Jeff Price, we'll see him here shortly. Oh, here's Paul Wolf. And Ricey's got that right side plugged. So we'll see if he can. This center line's got a big ledge and some really gnarly holes. We'll see if that UFO can bounce right up. And yes, he does. Paul Wolf. Man, that guy's amazing, isn't he? He has won everything with us.
Yeah, he's pretty wild.
And it's, it's a great thing because he's just a down-to-earth, great guy as well. So you hate it when it's the guy up front that's winning everything that's just one of those guys. But Paul Wolf is not. He's one of us. But he can just drive better than you and I.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Well, maybe better than you. I did beat him in go-kart racing.
Really?
We did that at the Stampede a couple years ago. Got on the go-kart track. I beat Paul Wolf.
Yep.
I took a picture.
It's a good accomplishment.
Yeah. So there we go. That is Tad Dowker, physically second and on adjusted time. And I'm hoping to see Jeff Price. Is that his headlights? Sure looks like a Miller car. Yes, it is. So Jeff Price is in the Branik Quarry. And who do we have in the sand dunes right now? That is Philip McJilton, so not too far back. So we're on our sixth and final lap for our leaders of Paul Wolf, Tad Dowker, and Philip McJilton. But right here in the Branik Quarry, we have adjusted time third place, possibly, of Jeff Price. See if he can make quick work. It was only a 7-second split between Price and McJilton last time around, so we got a few more minutes before we find out who's actually in that third position. Right now, he makes quick work up the Branik wall. Uh-oh, your buddy Chips texts me. This can't be good news.
Never is.
They're just saying they're loving the in-car footage, all the coverage. So thanks for watching from back at home. And yeah, Chip's saying Tad Dowker's building a new car, and it's in development. It's going to be pretty exciting to see it. It's a one-off built. They're building it in-house at North Shore Raceworks. He's been racing this solid axle machine for a long time, but he's going to be racing an IFS car here soon.
Yeah. Curious to see how the transition is going to be for him, going from a solid axle to the IFS.
Yeah, I mean, a racer's a racer, but yeah, it's going to be a different driving style for sure. But yeah, Brad and Chip just want to, say hi to you, buddy. And the phone has been going off. Nothing too important, I hope. And my buddy Kelly that was racing, or was here racing with Adam Linger yesterday, talking about the Paul Wolf thing. Well, we went to Vegas last week and raced Porsches, and he beat me.
Yeah.
And so did my buddy's wife, so I guess I don't have too much bragging rights. Thanks for rubbing that in. So I hear somebody off in the woods. Let's see if I can find them on racing tracks. I have nobody in the area, so I had no clue. I do see Chad Hunt and Reisky stuck on that boat ramp wall section
Wolf
back
again.
in the woods. Oh, is this Wolf already? It is. This race is almost over. So Paul Wolf, number 1018 out of Alton, Illinois, with Wolf Racing, is about to add another win. This guy is absolutely incredible, but race isn't over. He's got 32 wins and 50 podiums. It's about to be 33 and 51, it's looking like. And what a heartbreaker at King of the Hammers this year. He gave it his all, and we really thought he was going to win this one. But racing happens, so he slides through the back. We'll see if he can make quick work up this. And he does. So this is the last hard obstacle between here and the race line start-finish. There's that little V notch. Ooh, I didn't think of that. The Cherokee, you had to go through the V notch right back here. How tough was that?
Wasn't too bad.
I guess gravity assist helps, huh?
Yep, definitely does. Yeah, 3-wheel drive's one thing, but 3 wheels when one locked up, that's a whole different
Oh,
game.
no doubt. You were almost out the top. I was like,
Almost.
that right front is stuffing. Well, it's
Yeah.
stuffing because it's not turning.
Yep,
So
I was
it makes-
trying everything I could up there, but just
I
couldn't make
know.
it happen.
We were trying to say, hey, you're kind of in 5th place regardless. You're just like, I want to make it to the finish line. You
Yep.
almost had it.
I know.
I love the never quit attitude. And was that Dowker? We'll see if we see headlights behind him, because I think Dowker is just, yeah, okay. So I think that was Tad Dowker. So this should be Philip McGilton. Taking different lines there. That definitely looks like a single-seater. So, yeah, that was Tad Dowker and then Philip McGilton. And I hear some of the crowd getting excited for somebody coming through. Oh, maybe it's just a recovery car firing up. I don't know. So the checkered flag will be out and flying. Oh, here we go. Jeff Price just clipped off. Look at this. Philip McGilton moves back into 3rd position and is almost a minute and a half ahead of Jeff Price. So Jeff Price was leading by 7 seconds, but now is losing 3rd place by a minute 26. So Philip McGilton has either turned it up or Jeff Price had an issue. Not exactly sure. So I did hear somebody. Who do we got?
I think
That's Bill McGibbon, right? Look at them green lights. So Bill McGibbon from Ontario, Canada, out here. And this is a Grand Prix finish. So once the checkered flag flies for Wolf, it will fly for the rest of the pack. And he is giving it all he's got and not letting out. Love the full throttle assault.
That's definitely one guy that knows where that right
Oh,
pedal's at.
man, he likes to get it
He
done.
ain't afraid of it.
I remember, was it last year? I think it was 2 years ago. That was a brand new car. He took it to Bowling Green, Kentucky, and during qualifying, he lawn darted it.
That was a pretty wild one.
Yeah, he didn't shock tune enough before he went short course racing and just sent her a little too hard, bud.
Yeah, I'd say.
And it looks like Paul Wolf just clicked the heads-up loop, so the checkered flag is in sight. There's his headlights. Our unofficial winner is the number 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. He is in a Joe Thompson UFO single-seat IFS with a Schofield Performance LSX 434, Nitto Tires, Holly Performance, Raceline Wheels, VP ADS, and Badlands Off-Road Park. Congratulations, unofficial winner goes to Paul Wolf once again. Can't take anything away from that guy. He is an absolute animal.
All right, buddy. I'm
All right.
figure
Well,
out how to get this thing
yeah.
recovered.
Scott, always a pleasure seeing you, buddy. And I love you coming out here and giving it your all, putting the Cherokee with the 48s. Yeah, good on you, buddy.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, we'll see you around. Scott Farley with Farley Motorsports. So I believe we should have Tad Dowker and Philip McGilton here soon. But remember, we cannot count out Jeff Price. Bill McGibbon will be a lap down. He'll be the next one across the line. So he'll get 5th regardless. And 2, 3, and 4 is between Tad Dowker, Philip McGilton, and Jeff Price. And here is Tad Dowker still ahead of McGilton. McGilton has to pass Dowker and put about 3 or 4 minutes on him. So Tad Dowker's looking pretty safe for that 2nd spot. But 3rd is going to be very close between McGilton and Price. Oh, no, is that? Who is that? Is that Chad? Chad Hunt, you're supposed to be in a race car, buddy. He's walking through. I thought it was Sasquatch. So Chad Hunt, I'm going to call him out of the race. Tough break for him. So here is Tad Dowker. Physical second and on adjusted time, but right behind him is Philip McJilton. And McJilton knows he's got to push it to stay ahead of Jeff Price. Tad Dowker's right where he wants to be. So hopping in the Big B studio, straight from a race car, Chad Hunt, what are you doing, buddy?
I'm soaking wet and cold, but yes, it was a fun time until it wasn't.
So obviously you had an issue earlier. What was it?
With throttle pedal. Well, originally the belt kicked off on lap 1.
Oh, there's a throttle pedal right
we
there.
We got a throttle pedal.
Perfect.
And stopped, got that back on, good to go. See me running with Paul there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys are – I saw your pass right here. We loved it.
That was awesome.
Yeah, buddy.
That was awesome. We had a good time there. We ran him all the way. He passed me in the whoops. Turned around and I passed him back in the rocks. And then I lost throttle.
So is this why your nickname's Smiley? Even broke down, you're having the best time of your life.
I'm having a great time here with family. Prouder to have everybody here.
Absolutely. I love hanging out with Team Indiana. You guys are the life of the party for sure. And, having Branik Motorsports a part of your program, what a great time it's been, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
All right, well, apparently you were just coming here to go fix your car. So
I am. I want to get my junk out of the woods before it gets too cold.
I get you. All right, always good to see you, buddy. We'll see you later.
Have a good one.
Chad Hunt coming back, getting some parts so he can get his car fixed and not spend the night out in the woods. So we should be seeing Tad Dowker and Philip McJilton the next 2 or 3 minutes coming across the race line start finish. Pretty sure Tad Dowker has second position tied up. Once we see Philip McJilton cross, we got to wait for probably 5 or 6 minutes before Price. Oh, and look at this. That's Tad Dowker and McJilton. I assume Tad's out front, but they are nose to tail. So they are both pushing hard all the way to the finish line. So we got headlights that just came through, so we should see Tad Dowker and Philip McJilton here momentarily. So again, unofficial winner is Paul Wolf. Pretty sure unofficial second place is going to be Tad Dowker. And then physical third is going to be McJilton. And we were waiting on Jeff Price so we can fill out that podium. It was a minute and a half splitting Jeff Price and McJilton. And again, McJilton had to pass and put a few minutes on Tad Dowker. So Tad Dowker looks like is going to be your second place finisher. Unofficial second place goes to the 906 of Tad Dowker out of Elk Rapids, Michigan, with Andy Eustace riding shotgun. With North Shore Raceworks in his Trent Fab solid axle machine called Bambi. He's got an FTA 501 billet block with over 1,000 horsepower. Mickey Thompson tires, Raceline wheels, Baja Designs, Warn Racing, and Amsoil. He led most of the 20th annual Griffin King of the Hammers just a few months ago. A heartbreaker for him. And then he raced Moab just a couple weeks ago. Had an issue. But he came back and got some redemption here at the Badlands. And then behind him, finishing third, but we're waiting on Jeff Price, is the number 47 of Philip McJilton out of Tuscaloosa, Alabama, with 47 Motorsports and Rusty Nail Racing. He's in that Campbell chassis, single-seat IFS with Schofield Performance, LSX 454, Southern Tire Mardet Pilot, Yokohama, KMC Wheels, Simpson, Willwood, and FK. So I'm thinking Jeff Price needs to be here very, very soon. So I guess when I was talking to Chad, somebody did pass. So when I was talking to Chad, somebody came through. I don't think it was Jeff Price. So we'll find out here shortly. So it was actually Justin Joseph. Thanks for the update, buddy. So he came through. He is a lap down. But if we don't see Jeff Price for the next minute, I'm going to say Philip McGilton is going to lock down that third position. What a great battle on adjusted time all day long. So McGibbon's passed. So I think we're just waiting on Jeff Price. Let me see if I can find him on Racing Tracks. But I don't think I've seen him all day on Racing Tracks, so your guess is as good as mine. But it looks like we have a pretty clear course. Justin Joseph should be finishing here soon. We know Chad Hunt just took parts back there trying to fix it. It's just an electronic throttle pedal. How crazy is that? And I finally hear some horsepower. This must be Jeff Price, but I'm sad to say I don't think he's got enough adjusted time on his side, but you can't count him out. McGilton was first. Price, where did he Jeff Price was back in 10th. So that's roughly 5 minutes, and I think it's been more than 5 minutes. So Jeff Price ran one heck of a race and made it very exciting. So Justin Joseph came through just a moment ago, but right now it's physical fourth position of Jeff Price. So Jeff Price is the last standing competitor out on course right now. So we will have a podium, an official podium coming here very soon. And he makes that Miller Motorsports chassis sing right up the Branik Quarry. And we will be giving away some of those Creative House trophies here in just a little bit. Pam's got all those set up there at the Badlands main sign. It's been a wonderful day, a wonderful weekend out here at Badlands, and we are at the very, very end. We're going to wait to get Jeff Price across the line. And then we're going to call her a night, get everything reset, repacked, go home, spend the night, a couple nights at home, and then head to Pennsylvania for Rouse Creek. We'll be there April 29th through May 3rd. So here in about a week and a half, we'll have our first Eastern Series race. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning into the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park. It's been a great week, and the weather threw a little bit of everything at us. But, hey, we're here for it. We did it. We made it happen. Thanks again, everybody back home, for tuning in. So Garofalo was on the same page. Thank you. And the last one did come through. And Braden saying, King Wolf. Congratulations from Miranda Fabrizio as well. Seat Time Syndicate, Justin Joseph's team's rooting on. That's what I'm talking about. The racers out on course that just got beat by Paul Wolf are still congratulating him. Absolutely love it. So we've had a great amount of people tuning in back home and had a great crowd right here, but I think most everybody's left. Oh, we got a couple of them hanging out with me. But I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. The sun is gone. It's under 50 degrees. It's still a little breezy. It's cold, but we're still having fun. Oh, RDP finally hopped in here. He came over to say hi. Oh, you want RDP? Okay, they want you in the booth with me real quick. Come on in here, buddy. This is the guy right here that's coming into the booth with me that does all the magic behind the scenes with all the social media. He keeps us all on track. Oh, you got the camera ready. They're waiting on you. Grab that monster and come up. Come on, buddy, just one time. You've never done it. You got a face for radio. Come on in, buddy. All right, he's being shy. I was trying to coach him in here. But again, no, RDP really does do a lot of stuff behind the scenes that absolutely nobody sees. Our team wears a lot of hats, and we're all doing a little bit of everything. But I want to give him a great shout out because he always there to get in where you fit in. And here comes Jeff Price. So we'll see where this shakes out. Jeff Price crosses the line, and he is 3 minutes, 19 seconds behind Philip McGilton. So it's still unofficial, but this is what we have right now till we dot our I's and cross our T's. It's Paul Wolf 1, Tad Dowker 2, and in third spot is Philip McGilton. So thank you again for everyone tuning in. It's been so much fun out here. I can't get enough of it, but we have. We've done it. We've been here. We've done it. So again, thank you for tuning in to the 2026 Branik Brawl here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. So from the entire broadcast crew here at Ultra 4 USA and Take It Live, I am Miles Hasquist. Thank you, and we'll see you up next out at the Rouse Creek Rumble in Pennsylvania for round number 1 in the Eastern Series. We will see you there. Good night.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. And
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.